'Cause you won't look up to mountains. I suppose you will never regret it. I should pull myself up from now. 'Cause you fucking love it when I fade. 'Cause you won't look up to mountains. I suppose you will never regret it. I should pull myself up from now. 'Cause you fucking love it when I fade.
Welcome to Collab Not Multiplayer. I'm Honeyshuckleex.
I'm Sackbot Barbecue.
And I'm Giggleclutz.
And today, things are a little different. We're on my turf.
Uh-oh.
Finally, I can say, like, on stream, on camera, you know, I can finally do all those shenanigans. Congratulations, JK, with the first!
Hi,
and,
JK.
And Bratwurst and Ketchup, welcome on in.
Woo.
Hello!
Sup?
How's everybody doing today? We've gotten a lot of things set up in the living room. This is not the normal stream location, as I'm sure you guys can tell. The voice is getting progressively further from the mic with every introduction. True Snoop Pigeon, welcome on in. There's not exactly one ideal location we have set up for the mic, so, if you can't hear my mom,
Hi, I'm your mom.
let me know and I can change things around. I know that my normal music is probably, like, too loud for all three of us, so we had the opening music. I'm gonna switch to, like, the quiet video game music now, just to make sure that you guys can hear everybody. But today we are doing a sort of Collab Not Multiplayer year in review, or just content creation, the games we played in the past 2 years.
Yeah, 2 years.
We hear you every stream struggle. I should be, yeah, I technically, yeah, I should be the one in the back, but I'm the one who knows how to control the stream. So, I have to be in the front. Because, a little bit of transparency, my computer's down there. My new one. It's Computer Plus, it's right there. And
I could definitely see on the webcam where you were gesturing just now.
Oh. FOVs.
Yeah.
Hey, Tia! Welcome in! Glad you can make it. Hi, Shuckle and Shuckle's family.
Hi, Tia!
True, yeah.
Hello.
You get to meet them face to face. Like, I don't think you were part of my audience yet when we played Kirby and the Forgotten Land together, right? I think it was like JK and Pigeon mostly and Warple at that time. Alright. That's an aside, though. But I have a whole capture set up, because actually before we even get to the tier list, we were going to look over our Steam year in review. It's a blind react. We haven't, like, looked this over.
Nope.
So we do have that set up right here. As you can see, we are logged into Giggleclutz's account right now.
Hi, I'm Giggleclutz.
Yeah. Okay, so we scroll
And
all...
I'm here to embarrass myself in front of y'all. So, yay.
Okay, so here's the
There
year...
it is.
What was that?
It's not important, keep going.
Okay, so here's
Okay.
here's the year in review, and there's the mouse.
Okay.
If you need me to control, let me know.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm
okay.
clicking on it. Giggleclutz's year in review. Oh, what have I been playing?
Oh, I'm
You guys
seeing a
wanna
lot of
guess?
games in the background there that you've been playing.
Okay, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Alright. This year you played lots of new games and unlocked quite a few achievements. And here are a few highlights. I played 45 games, unlocked 351 achievements? Wow!
17 days is your longest streak, though.
Huh.
Fascinating. It was from March 13th to March 30th.
Oh.
Wonder what...
Incredible.
Oh.
It's only because I play Cookie Clicker on browser.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it's unfortunate like, yeah. And I only started after we did our Cookie Clicker episode, so.
I can also guarantee that it is not 2,000 hours of Incrolution because that was what it was at before this year started.
Alright, it's my turn.
Okay.
Shush.
Fine.
Okay, it's like, by the way, I may disappear.
Midstream because I have a hot date with your partner. Let's go, Tia!
Enjoy yourself. We're going to be here a while, so
Uh-huh.
alright.
We might be here after.
Oh, of course. I played 18% of the playtime was on that game. Oh, okay. Well, I'll be talking about that more later because it's going to be on the tier list. And then Skyrim, 10%, 45 sessions. Heaven's Vault, okay.
Only what 24 sessions has almost as much playtime as Skyrim. That is interesting.
Oh, yeah, because you got to play it for a long time. How I compare to the rest of the Steam community. Median.
Is 16 achievements, and you unlocked 351. And I know you didn't play like Void Reigns Upon Her Heart. What achievements are these?
I don't know. Does it give you more detail? No.
At least not right here, but
Okay. 45 games played.
Steam
median is 4. My longest streak was 17 days. The median is 5. Okay, new releases. 7% of the playtime you had were in games released in 2023, which is only 3 games, by the way, that I bought this year. Actually,
and the 9% seems to be the usual.
okay,
So you're below.
but not by much.
Not by much.
Okay, here you are what you play. This graphic shows what kind of games you play. Cats, nature, relaxing, puzzle platformer, point and click,
And card battler? What kind of card battler are you playing?
I don't remember playing a card battler this year. The last one I played was, Inscription, and I played that last year. I don't know.
And you
Steve,
played
I'm confused.
You played a lot of card battler apparently, almost as much as point and click. You played more card battler than relaxing.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I earned 4 badges, shared 4 screenshots, added 2 new friends, and wrote 1 review. Okay.
Oh mine's gonna be really skewed on reviews written. Oh boy.
And yeah, my review, I think, was the Happy Game review.
Ah.
Let's take a closer look at your top played games. I picked up this game for the first time and was immediately hooked. Oh, okay.
Your 17-day streak was Apeco. Oh my goodness.
And I only played it in May and June.
Okay.
And I got 37 achievements in it.
That's where most, like, a good part of your achievements went. Okay.
I had 10 times that many, so no. Elder Scrolls, yeah. Beginning of the year, and then a little bit in August.
Uh-huh.
Heaven's Vault, I played in July.
That was your July game. A very concentrated time passed on April. Well, you say that and then look at Heaven's Vault here.
Right, well, no, I'm saying that is a pattern of mine, is that I get obsessive, and then I play something, and then I don't.
Yeah.
Okay, so this one's got another 35 achievements.
Okay, we're slowly finding out where they are. Oh, you also played Yonder a lot.
I played Yonder, yeah,
in September.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's when we got sick.
Mm-hmm,
It's like it was a good one to play again when I got sick.
Frambo.
We played Frambo. This is when we played it together.
Yeah, and then
And then we had to give it up.
Yeah.
And then we came back to it here to get ready for the episode.
Mhm.
And that's when this is when I was looking for screenshots for the episode.
Yeah, and we used a good portion of them for, your total playtime by month. Okay, so...
What was I doing in August that I didn't play? Was it Cookie Clicker?
Oh, it must have been Cookie Clicker. But, oh my goodness, you did play Inscription. 43% is Inscription.
Oh, okay. I thought I played that last year. I guess I was wrong.
Yeah, so that's where all your card battler came from.
Yep.
May was busy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
That's simple.
May, we didn't have a car.
Mm-hmm.
So I was stuck at home with no car and,
Yeah.
and missing my favorite kitty And so, yeah, I
70% of it was Apeco. You got over the loss of our lovely kitty by playing Apeco.
by breeding bees. Yay, me breeding
Busy bees.
I'm very, yeah, Apeco, yeah. So, let's see. Okay, so...
Inscription.
January, played Manifold Garden, Glass Masquerade. Still, okay, I wasn't sure when I played Stillness of the Wind.
We were playing those games because we were thinking about what we were going to do for collab not multiplayer, and we revisited a bunch of games. B indeed.
Bees. Yeah, oh, definitely B tier when we get that far. Okay, okay, that's when we played Last Campfire.
And then this is when we played Frambo.
And that's when I played Happy Game.
That's when you first played Dropsy, it looks like, right?
Probably.
Because it mentions it here.
Yeah, I played Dropsy over a period of time. I have trouble remembering when this all was. Okay, May, boop.
And then more Apeco. And we revisited I Am Dead here because that's when we were preparing that episode.
Yep.
Let's have a drink.
Oh, hydrate! First hydrate!
Oh,
cheers!
Hydrate. Here you go.
Good, it does show up over there.
We're trying here.
Okay, you were looking at July.
And then August.
2% of that year's playtime was in August. Because that's when Cookie Clicker happened.
Oh gosh.
And then October you played probably more Cookie Clicker.
Probably.
Okay, Chance of Sonar.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
And then I picked up Cozy Grove again for December.
Wondering if you get a 3-for-1 deal. Yeah, I made sure we prepared. Like, you'd still have me if those two wanted to abstain, but like, it's part of the fun.
Yeah, that's the idea. Okay, so your longest streak was from March.
During this time, you played 10 different games.
Okay.
Oh, Salamander County Public Television!
I tried. It just, I need to watch you play that sometime because it just...
Okie dokie.
Yep.
Wait a minute, Apeco isn't even in here. Did you have 2 separate times that you had 17-day streaks, and one of them was mostly Apeco?
Maybe. I don't know. Okay, explore the games you played this year. Let's do timeline view. Doop. Inscription.
First played.
Okay.
Yeah, it was this.
That was this year too. Just, why am I blending years together?
I don't know. It happens.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, Stillness of the Wind was this year.
Yep.
Oh, jeez. I mean, I didn't even play it.
I know. I'm like, you didn't play. What are you doing?
But I still just go like at that game a little bit, just like, okay, all right.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Bratwurst and Ketchup, for the recommendation for the Last Campfire. We really enjoyed that.
Yeah, we can tell you more about it later.
Yeah, Manifold Garden, we played for...
And you played more Inscription.
Inscription, Glass Masquerade, Limbo I still haven't finished, and then I tortured you with The Witness, and then... And then Happy Game, and Return to Monkey Island.
We revisited that for the episode.
I know,
like
I know. We played it when it first came out last year. Broken Age. This I got because of GDQ.
Yeah, that... It's a wild one. Check out that run later.
Oh, okay. Castle Full of Cats. I'm surprised that didn't show up more. More Frambo. Oh, there we go. Okay, it does.
Oh, there.
And then I tried to play Outer Wilds. I couldn't do it on my computer, so I played. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was playing Outer Wilds on somebody else's computer. So
yeah.
So yeah. Some of what Sackbot's gonna show up as is actually us playing. You know, me playing and them watching me play.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then Machinarium, which I didn't put in my tier list, but I did play.
Luna the Shadow Dust. That one was fun.
There's a lot of repeats here. Oh, and then Beginner's Guide.
Oh, Mr. Pumpkin did show up. Hello, Mr. Pumpkin.
Oh. Oh, Mr. Pumpkin. Oh, Mr. Pumpkin. I don't think that's showing up in the tier list, but I know where I would put it. You'll hear about that probably. And then the Don't Escape Trilogy and the Deep Sleep I didn't put in my tier list, but I did play them.
And then there's Figment. We'll get to you, Figment.
And then Frog Detective 1.
Oh, we forgot to actually put that on the...
No,
right?
I don't think so.
Wait, it's definitely not on the spreadsheet because I worked on that yesterday.
Oh, okay. Well, we meant to. We'll talk about it even if it doesn't end up on the tier list.
Yeah.
And then I started that, but haven't gotten any further into Disco Elysium, so I'm not mentioning that at all. And there we go. Yay! I played a lot of games.
Alright, so I'm gonna hide this capture real quick.
Okay.
So that way we can switch accounts. Do you want to go next? Or should I go next?
Okay, let's Honeyshuckle go next then.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna also check to make absolutely sure that capture is hidden. It is. Good, good. My hotkey is set up properly.
Woohoo!
Let's go. I know, you'd get so many games stealing 3 Steam accounts. I mean, you'd get more games if you stole my itch. Like, let's be real here. Hopefully I typed that incorrectly. No, of course not. Why would I type my password incorrectly?
Yeah, you typed it incorrectly.
Yeah.
Thank you. What do you mean I need to log in with a code? This is my computer. I've registered this as like my computer.
Have you ever logged in through the browser before?
Yes! I logged out so that way you could test logging in.
Okay, I don't know what to explain, how to explain what's going on here. That's...
Oh well.
Yeah, well.
We will figure it out.
We have a similar amount of itch games. I mean, yeah, it as similar as, you know, you can be when you buy, like, every bundle.
It's not your PC anymore.
Oh.
Let's have a drink.
Okay.
Hydrate or die
Alright.
fight. Woo!
Cheers!
Salud!
Alright. I'm gonna be, like, so hydrated. Okay. So,
Okay, Honeyshuckle.
there we go. The capture is back up. And it's time for my year in review.
Oh boy.
This is gonna look very different because, like, most of my games that, like, are either on my Switch or on itch. So, I have no idea what's gonna happen. 35 games played, 488 achievements unlocked, 312 of them are rare. Thank you, Void Reigns Upon Her Heart. Race the Increlution every month. 72 days with my longest streak, which is probably just because of Increlution.
Yes.
Okay. But 12 of these were new games, which, most of them are probably, like, ones that were in my library. Oh, jeez, I did play a lot of Leaf Blower Revolution, but 49% of my playtime was Increlution. 293 sessions played.
That's pretty much every day of the year.
Yeah, I mean, except that sometimes I would open and close it multiple times a day, and sometimes I wouldn't close it overnight. So, like...
You would try and tell me you were up in the middle of the night when you weren't.
So I didn't actually put this on the tier list. I'm gonna give Increlution a brief shout out now. It's like Cookie Clicker, except without any of the clicking or any of the cookies. It's like a survival game, okay? It's a survival incremental game.
Okay, good. Glad you followed that up, because it just sounded like if it's without cookies or clicking, then it's no game.
I know, but it still has number go up. That's like the big thing about Cookie Clicker is number go up, and so Increlution is number go up, but survival. I haven't seen any game like that before. You have 357 distinct days. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Good job. Good job. But yeah, 70% of my time has been spent on incremental games. Yeah. Honestly, I stopped playing Leaf Blower Revolution, like, definitely at the halfway point of the year. So the fact that I've almost opened Leaf Blower Revolution just as many times as Increlution is shocking to me. And 7% of my playtime then goes to Void Reigns Upon Her Heart. So,
Yeah.
let's go!
On top of, Tears of the Kingdom and everything else that's not even in here. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, how do I compare? I unlocked a lot of achievements.
You did, yeah.
That's a lot.
Oh, yeah, I need to stop playing Void Reigns Upon Her Heart so I can play more Increlution. That is correct, yeah. Some streams, actually, on my laptop, I forgot to actually close Increlution when I went live, so I was playing that and another game in addition, as it turns out, so not even streaming can stop me playing Incurlusion.
It's unstoppable.
It's unstoppable.
Unstoppable.
Radish-esque, welcome on in.
Oh, hi, Radish!
Alright.
Cool. Nice to see you.
Okay, so I played 35 games. My longest streak was 72 days, so I'm in like the top percentage here of of streaks of days.
We are blind reacting to our Steam wrap up. So
Yeah,
we're you missed mine already, sorry.
There's a VOD though. There's gonna be a VOD.
That's true.
Okay, so the percentage of playtime in games that were new releases was 8%, which is a little bit under the 9%. So, a statistical anomaly, and that shall be removed from the database to avoid ruining the data. No! How dare? It's not saying that. Look at that. It's including me. All right. What do I play? I play Metroidvania, party-based RPG, cooking, colony sim, idler, and farming sim. I sure hope I play idler. What the heck is party-based RPG? Oh, okay. That would probably be Excaliburian is one of them, and
Haven't you played some Jackbox too? Wait, no.
no,
RPG.
party-based RPG. So like, I imagine Dokapon also falls in there. King of the Castle, possibly. I don't know what the cooking one is. Wait, is farming sim and cooking, is this both Stardew Valley? Because they're about the same. Colony sim, though, that's Oxygen not included. Boy, I wonder what the Metroidvania is, though. I wonder. By the numbers, I've written 8 reviews. Oh, right, because most of them are on itch.
Yep.
Yeah. 3 discussion posts, 2 new friends, 2 games gifted, 2 badges earned, and 1 workshop item subscription. That would probably be an Oxygen not included one that like a mod. That makes things a little easier. Okay, my top played games. Incurlusion, you're still really into this game. Okay, I did play it like every month, but June was a bit lacking. March, I played 20% of my Incurlusion time.
The march of progress. The march of number go up.
Yeah, it's not telling me exactly how much playtime this is, and frankly, you know what? I think that's good for my self-esteem. But yeah, I wasn't actually playing it a lot at this point, I think because I was doing like some editing, and then also in like February was the preparation for actually starting Collab Not Multiplayer. And then I realized I could have it on in the background during editing, and well...
The rest is history.
Yeah. This shift here, though, is because I haven't been playing it on my new computer, which is right here. I almost pointed over there, but I haven't been playing it on my new computer, so playtime's kind of been in a decline. Okay, then Leaf Blower Revolution. Yeah, I haven't played it since July, and I opened it almost as many times as Incurlusion, so... Alright, sure.
That says a lot, but a lot about what? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think I just got bored. I ran out of stuff to do. And it didn't have any achievements the first time I played it, so I unlocked all of them immediately when I booted the game up. So, wild. Then The Void Reigns Upon Her Heart. I played it a lot in January. I kind of then took a break, and then I came back to it recently. So, that's pretty cool. 7-day streak? Wait, this was a 31-day streak, and this was a 24-day streak. My... 31... Oh my god, I'm more ashamed of this than I'm ashamed of Incurlusion.
Why are we ashamed at all?
I know, right? Leave the game behind. Oh my god. Oh, 267 of my achievements were Void Reigns Upon Her Heart achievements.
Because how could they not?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still going! And I still have some more to go from the latest update, so... If I wait until January, it's gonna skew it again, so...
Yeah, so?
I'm looking forward to it.
Okay. Oh my.
Like, you guys probably haven't seen this, but Virals, the developer of this game, did post a tweet that said, like, when the Steam review came out, it's like, you're welcome, wink, you know, for all the achievements.
That's gotta be a lot of work.
Oh, Wildermyth is after. Okay. So notably though, this was my playtime when I was playing it on stream.
Is this
This is him!
Is this the party?
Yeah, this is a party-based RPG.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
so-
wondering, yeah.
This is Sackbot. I introduced the game to Sackbot, and,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, you played a lot of it last month.
Heck yeah, I did.
Yeah. Alrighty. So there's some achievements on that. And Hollow Knight, Silksong can't possibly get here soon enough!
Are you healing some?
I can't believe this. That was part of the blurb. That was they played a blurb.
Okay.
Okay, so I played quite a bit in here. I think this is when I did it might be when I did my first randomizer playthrough. And then I played a lot this December.
Yeah.
A lot. Because I've been playing it with Cloaked. We've been doing a multi-world randomizer. And so yeah, I played a lot.
We never see you anymore.
I know, you never see me. You can attest. Yeah. So expect more Hollow Knight in the future. Oh, I only unlocked one achievement for it this year. Oh, jeez.
It's that achievement.
Yup.
The one.
Uh-huh. This is the one for killing an NPC people love. So, let's just keep going.
Okay. So sad.
Okay. So we'll see what my longest daily streak holds, but like I have quite a variety of games here. So Void Reigns Upon Her Heart and
You're just names, kid.
Oh, yeah, yep.
You backstabbing. Beep.
Yeah. Indeed. So 40% of my playtime in January was Void Reigns Upon Her Heart, and then we have Lipa Revolution and Increlution. So I played more Void Reigns Upon Her Heart than Increlution in at least 1 month. And then I actually played Among Us in January? And Koromon? Oh, Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, I played Dwarf Fortress only in, like, the beginning couple months of this year. Oh, Shapes, Grotto, Homewind, and Foremower. But The Longest Road on Earth, that's when I played The Longest Road on Earth.
Yeah. And then you look at my Spotify
And-
after that, and it's
Yeah.
like,
So, like, I played, like, 4 hours of that game, and you listened to, like...
I listened. I don't know. I mean, the
Let's just...
soundtrack is probably over an hour long, and yeah, I listened to it 15 times apparently.
You did hear Grotto, and I have played Grotto intermittently throughout the year, as I have completely just noshed on all the feels it has given me, and like,
May Grotto never die.
even if ouch will.
Oh.
Okay.
Spoilers.
Oh, wow. Okay. So, I played actually quite a bit of Stardew Valley. I was playing that with Pichu. And then we have Void Reigns Upon Her Heart. And then 40% is Leaf Blower Revolution. And then Increlution. And then, a lot of games.
That is a lot of games.
Yeah. Oh, that's when we played Some Distant Memory for the channel. Because that's my game.
Mm-hmm. For the podcast. Well, sort of. Together, right? Or
Together.
Did you play it?
Together.
Did you play it with the audience?
No, that was when we played it together.
Okay.
So now 69% in Increlution in March, so...
Nice.
Nice. Uh-huh. Yeah, and then we have Leaf Blower Revolution, and this is when I'm starting to phase out of Void Reigns Upon Her Heart for a while, but not of Oxygen not included. And oh, this is when... Right, during this time also, I was playing Minecraft on stream a lot. When I was starting to get tired of Minecraft, that's when Deep Rock came back. So, now that Deep Rock is here in March, we're gonna see more of that. Oh man, Super Auto Pets made it on here? Oh, Bravery Network Online made it on here, because this is when we confirmed that the servers are down. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. 50% of April was Increlution. Rocket Stone. Rocket Stone! Okay, so we got the usual cast of characters, but Don't Starve joined us again in April. So that's when I was juggling Minecraft and Rocket Stone, and yes. Oh, jeez. You're gonna ask why Bravery Network was on there? Yeah, I logged on one time to make sure it was actually dead. Oh my goodness, Oxygen Not Included actually gets a slot in this one. Fascinating. Alright. I played a lot of games in May.
Maybe it was a time to play video games.
That's when we played Roki.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we played Roki in May. Might be split up across 2 months. No. Interesting, though. Okay. There's a lot of slivers as time has moved on. So here's at my low point of, like, Increlution and stuff, and then that's when I picked up Wildermyth. Or, I guess rather, Wurmple sent me Wildermyth, and, like... Okay, and then I immediately dove back into Increlution. Okay.
Alright, kid. Let's
okay.
move on. It's like,
yeah,
obviously
it's
Increlution.
it's just the same couple games after that point. Although I did go back into Hades at this point. Alright. So over this time I played 19 different games. In this 72-day streak. Stardew Valley, Oxygen Not Included, Void Rain, Spawn, Hearts, Some Distant Memory, Among Us. I do not remember playing Among Us. Why did I play Among Us?
It was...
That's sus.
Okay. So there's a lot of games.
You erased your memory.
Hello, Excaliburian. Hello. Wait. Okay. My Name is Human isn't on here, which means either it was last year, or because I hid it in my library, it doesn't show up. I think it was last year.
I hid, Return to Monkey Island, and it still showed up.
Alright, must have been last year then. Okay, explore the games you played this year. I'm just gonna look at it like this because, like, there's quite a few. Hello, Bastion! Oh, yeah. Alrighty. Right, I did revisit Jubilee. I forgot. Rest in peace, my name is Human. Yeah, rest in peace. Alright, so that is my year in review! Alright, I'm gonna hide the capture so we can do the final phase. Unless you don't want to be that transparent.
Okay, so,
Yeah? It's okay. Take your time. I've got chat handled.
What?
Yep. And I've also got, like, the capture hidden, so no worries, so long as you don't press that one button.
You mean this button?
Mm-hmm. If you don't show anything on the screen, it can't be really transparent. True, we could just look through your urine review and then, like, not show stream.
excuse me, my what review?
Year in review?
Oh, okay. Hey, could you... I need to...
Press tab.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. Right, but I should pass you the mouse still. Yeah, you're correct. I get to have some pizza. Somebody made pizza for the family. You made pizza, and that makes me happy.
Hearing review might also be needed.
Jesus. Alright.
Passwords be frustrating, man.
Mm-hmm. This is the one part that I couldn't cut out. This, like, juggling. Can you get a slice? Sure, I'll mail it to Canada. It'll certainly get across the border. No problems. But, yeah. Pineapple and pizza. No, it's just pepperoni and mushroom.
Yeah.
But yeah, this whole, like, logging in and out process could have been fixed if I could get OBS to actually capture Steam, right? But I can't, because normally you don't want to capture Steam. You want to just ignore it. Alright, cool. We're logged in. Alright, go ahead and scroll to the window. Oh, or do that, sure. Alright, I'm gonna make it visible now. Should be
Zach Bob
visible.
Barbecue Steam Year in Review 2023.
Let's
Whoop,
go!
whoop, whoop. 26 games, that's it?
Oh, 26 games played, 3 of them are new.
Yep, that tracks.
85 days is your longest streak. How long was mine? It was like 70 something.
Yeah.
So,
Sackbot's got the largest streak.
Yeah, it's like besides Tears of the Kingdom, I basically only do gaming on Steam.
The Sims 3, Starbound, and Slay the Spire, that might be me.
Yeah, because
What a gamer. Yeah.
I don't... It's like, if Slay the Spire would not have taken up 10% on my own behalf.
Yeah, though you do play sometimes.
Yeah. Which,
Oops.
I don't know, I might get back into it now that it's come up. Slay the Spire has a habit of doing that. Anyway.
Doo-doo.
Ooh, 122?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sackbot Yearly Review featuring Shuckle. Yep. Like, as we do more and more collab now multiplayer, that's going to be a regular thing. We play on each other's Steam accounts a lot.
Yeah.
Of course, JK still has us beat out in the amount of days played in a row. So 19% of the playtime was games that were... Oh, you can hover on the... Whoa, 35% of playtime were games that were released 8 or more years ago.
Yeah.
And then 1 to 7 years. Fascinating. I think I know what game released this year took up that much of your playtime. Okay, so roguelike deck builder, oops. Oh, wasn't JK Streak for Twitch?
Yeah.
Yeah, right, yeah, okay. So, you played rhythm and god games, open world survival craft, life sim, and third-person shooter. Any of those ring a bell?
Yeah, I think I can trace back all those except Rhythm? Why is that there?
Because I played Crypt of the Necrodancer.
Ah, I see.
There we go.
It's you.
Oh boy. Workshop item subscribers 1,700? Dang.
That's awesome. Is that about the stuff you've been doing for... Oh, what is the name? Terraria.
No.
No? Okay.
The Jesus meme almost feels justified with the God game category. Shush, pigeon, shush!
We knew it was going to be a little.
Yeah.
As long as it's not the only thing going on, I think we'll survive.
Mm-hmm. Anything...
I say it's not happening to me, so... So you got a new friend, you wrote a couple reviews, you earned a couple badges.
Yeah. Alright. Let's take a look at your top played games. The Sims 3. You're still really into this game.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, right, yeah, Jesus, like the baby zombies. Okay, to explain this one, yesterday, when Tia was being chased by a baby zombie, she said Godchild. And I was like, Jesus? So now baby zombies are Jesus.
Okay.
So, you were really into that in August and September, and January and February. But it was a constant throughout your year, pretty much.
Except for July and November.
November was Wildermyth.
Oh.
Yeah.
And July, I was busy with the computer. But no, that should show up then.
Yeah, which means, I don't know. Oh, you got really into Starbound in the past little bit here. But I swear you've been playing it in the past couple days, so must have had the cutoff be for December pretty early.
Yeah.
We get it, we still play too, Slay the Spire. Yeah, you can tell when my laptop was starting to have trouble in October by the uptick there of Slay the Spire. Getting late over here, have fun with the stream. Okay, thanks for tuning in, Bratwurst.
Good to see you.
Have a good night. Okay.
Oh yeah, really late.
Ah, here we go.
Pizza Tower!
I was waiting for Pizza Tower to show up.
Uh-huh. Yeah. You did get 100% of the achievements, too. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, it's like I did pretty much everything.
It looked like he looks like it. He looks so tired and done, but I think that's his normal state, right?
No, that's an alternate state where he isn't freaking the fuck out.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah,
Right,
yeah, okay.
Okay.
I've seen the bug eyes. Ah!
Ah! Oh, look at all those 74. That's the majority of your achievements this year.
Yeah, I got all of them.
Oh, he's flipping us off in that achievement.
Which one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that pink one.
No.
Whoop this.
Pizza Tower? Bayside Mod? Yeah.
Yeah,
So yeah, I've got all the achievements, did beat all the bosses without taking damage, did all the pranks, all that good stuff.
So had the full Pizza Tower experience, yet still play.
Ravenfield.
Ah.
Yeah, I see you play this sometimes.
Yeah.
Peppino Spaghetti has 2 modes. Tired and yow!
I imagine there's some kind of sound that goes with that. Is there?
Yeah.
Okay. How close was that?
It's pretty good.
Cool. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Woo!
So, where's Outer Wilds in this? Is it that red patch in the middle, or... No, that's Ravenfield.
Huh.
Sonic... Yeah, Sonic CD. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Portal. I remember what I was like. There was an Easter egg I found out about how to get, so I reinstalled the game to boot it back up and get it for myself.
Ah, alright.
I still need to play.
Yeah, it's essentially a optional puzzle you use to piss off GLaDOS. It's great.
Ah, well, I was thinking about Portal this year because RT Game did the thing where you just find every radio in every level. Portal has a lot of stuff in it. There it is. There's Outer Wilds.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh. So that's
Yeah.
that's Giggle Klutz playtime.
That's me! Playing Outer Wilds! Lots and lots of Outer Wilds.
There's a tiny sliver of Terraria in there.
What? Oh, is that what that line is?
Yep. It's like a little belt between Outer Wilds and Ravenfield.
Let's have
Oh, cheers!
Oh!
Drink to that. And almost accidentally inhale it too.
Oh, no, don't do that.
Yeah, that happens to me sometimes when I'm streaming. It's not good.
Oh yeah, that's the point where I remembered Snap Map exists.
Oh, yeah, you're messing around with Doom stuff.
Actually, it's probably like I remember that before. It's just I finally got around to cleaning out my computer, like getting the dust out of it.
Sorry, my leg fell asleep.
Aw.
Uh-huh. That's what I get for sitting on it.
Well, you'll be able to adjust soon because we'll
Yeah.
be done with the Steam the Steam stuff.
Yeah, also, the music has stopped because YouTube is like, "Are you still there?"
Are you still there?
Let me just turn it back on real quick. Do. Yes.
Come on.
Gonna get some Animal Crossing music if it actually loads.
So yeah, then there was the big.
Yeah, there's Big Starbound.
Yeah, and then that was kind of the. This was like my final push to get everything done. It's like when I started playing Pizza Tower, I didn't know how much of it I was gonna finish. But yeah, I felt like going for all the achievements was probably gonna be a bit too much for me. But then
It just happened.
then Pizza Tower just was Pizza Tower, and I beat all of it.
Woohoo!
Yeah, honestly, kudos to you for doing that, because I still haven't done that push to try to beat everything in Hollow Knight, and I probably never will.
Nobody's.
Except I might.
Yeah, well, it's like yeah, sure, it's work to do, but you know, in my case, like it's also Pizza Tower, so it's fun.
Yeah. I mean, nobody's asking you to not have fun. I mean, come on.
Damn, that's a lot.
Yeah, Antichamber, forgot about that one.
Oh, yeah, we did play Antichamber together.
Yep.
Oh, and that's when I replayed Grim Fandango for the episode.
Yep. Okay, Pizza Tower can really put you in the mindset of a middle-aged Italian fighting for his fucking life.
Yeah.
Just
you
do a
should-
Steel Soul Run for the fun of it.
Is that
That's permadeath.
on Hollow Knight?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whew.
Yeah, it's like. It's kind of funny just seeing like going down the list and then Undertale and Doom being right next to each other.
Yeah, like, what year is this? Okay, you want to do a timeline. Alright.
Yeah. Risk of Rain. Total tank.
Honestly, I'm surprised Risk of Rain wasn't, like, more of this year.
I kind of tapered off this year.
Sonic CD I can see being a little bit recurring.
Yeah.
Undertale and Doom are exact opposites, and that's honestly funny. Yeah. It's kind of like that meme where it's like Doom Guy and Isabelle from Animal Crossing would probably get along. Yeah, and that Genesis emulator, that's more Sonic, right?
Yeah. Probably. Sonic is most of what I have for the thing.
Doom Guy versus Sans. Oh boy.
Yeah, try sidestepping a BFG, pal.
Okay.
World Box?
That's the God Sim right there.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, you basically have a world and you just, like, throw stuff at it.
Nice.
Including various degrees of severe explosives.
Oh, right, the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog! Right! That came out this year.
Yeah, it's one of the better April Fool's Day things best April Fool's Day gags I've had in quite a while, and yeah, because it's one of the 3 new, 2023 games I've played this year, I nominated it for Best Story-Rich Game this year. Suffice it to say, it didn't get nominated.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's when I played Crypt of the Necrodancer.
Yeah, there's Sonic CD again, that just keeps popping up.
Outer
Hello, Outer Wilds!
Wilds!
And this is where the Pizza Tower commences. Plus, that happened earlier, I didn't.
So yeah, Giggleklutz, kind of played, oh, there's Moon. We're gonna get back to Moon. Oh, we're gonna get back to Moon.
Oh boy, we're gonna get back to Moon.
But yeah, so, in July, we finally got Giggleklutz to play Outer Wilds. So she played through, like, all of it, and then immediately wanted to, like, dedicate August to just Okay, but Piss Off Ghost is kinda relevant to the Outer Wilds experience. At least the DLC, come on.
Oh, it's like I want the ghost matter to go away.
True. Oh, then there's Minimaker. Yeah. Is it? Yeah, it's kind of relevant, actually, Pigeon. Good job.
Anybody need anything while I'm up?
I could go for more pizza.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good. So, yeah, I ended up kind of...
Give me a plate.
Yeah, this year ended up kind of getting bookended with Honeyshuckleex 2, a game I will definitely have to find an excuse to talk about someday. Not today, though.
You could have had an excuse to talk about it today if you wanted to.
Whatever.
He can be more formal later.
Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and take this from you.
Yep,
Okay,
I'm done here.
so I can just close this tab because guess what? The tier lists have been here the whole time! Of course,
Sorry. Pop goes the bottle
I
here.
actually might want some of that too.
Alright. Well, guess what?
So, since I last used Tier List Maker, they have, like, sorta, kinda changed their policy. And, like, they don't want people making tier lists on their site, that, like, won't be relatable to hundreds of people. Which sounds more like an algorithm issue, but okay. So this is just on our side. This is, I couldn't make the tier list for everyone, basically. But we're going to be doing 3. There's actually 3 tabs here. And notably, so we remember whose tier list is whose. We have a category at the top here. So this is Sackbot tier.
Woo.
It's going to be very hard for any game to ascend to Sackbot tier, except for Little Big Planet, probably.
Yeah, and since it's not on the tier list, we're not gonna see anything good up there.
You're going to bet it's all B tier? Depends on how many emotes get spammed.
Ooh,
So then, here's mine. So here I am. Sackbot tier's pretty high. It's pretty fog. Yeah, see? Look at that. You're even better than B tier.
Woo!
And here's Giggleklutz. I didn't have time to ask you what color you wanted for your
That's
tier.
fine.
Is this color fine? Oh, there's the B tier. B tier, best tier.
B tier's best tier.
Alright. So, the first game it wants us to talk about here, because of the order, is Fortune 499. I'm gonna skip that, and we're just gonna talk about Mutazone first. I know it's really hard to see. But,
It's okay. Mutazone.
Yeah, my bad.
Mutazone!
What's that?
Yeah, my bad.
Ah!
Whatever, it's fine.
Look at, okay, first of all, let's give a round of applause for Sackbot.
Look at all these icons.
Look at all these logos.
This is 60 games. We've got a long stream ahead of us. If we're gonna do, like,
Hope you
these
guys
games
like this, 'cause
justice.
man,
like,
oh man.
Yeah, I got all these logos wrangled. You're fucking welcome.
So, Mutazone. For those of you not in the know, it's a very relaxing, sort of visual novel styled game where you walk around to the island of mutants. We did an episode on this. We played it together. I played it by myself.
I played it by myself too.
I got really sucked into the gardening game.
Oh, well, yeah.
That was
yeah.
probably like a lot of your last Steam year in review, right?
Except I played the itch.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't play I bought it on Steam, but I've never played it on Steam. Because I
Yeah.
wanted them to get more money.
But I love this game. I love this game so much. It's so gentle, breaking down heavy topics. Like, love it.
Okay, so are we on?
We're on yours.
We're on mine. Okay.
Okay. What? First of all, you said you want to name the tiers something different.
Well, as it comes up,
Yeah. And we can create as many tiers as you want.
Okay. It just makes
Yeah.
me want to say, of the kingdom? What?
Tiers of the Is that going to be its own tier on your list?
I don't know. At least not yet, but
Okay.
the night is young.
The night is young.
Let's see, so, I'm gonna put Mutazone as S, and then we'll change the tier names as I need to.
Okay.
I know what
okay.
some of them are gonna be. But
So-
yeah, that's in games S tier for me is gonna be games I love, games I recommend,
Yeah. I also agree that this is an S tier game. Just like the way it delivers its message and the characters and the art style, just like they all come together into this glorious game that I want more people to play.
Yep, love Mutazone. What about you, Sackbot? What do you think?
Well, I definitely rate it very highly. But I am, thinking about some of the other stuff, like, that it has to compete with, and,
Remember, you can adjust as you go,
Mm-hmm.
so...
yeah.
Would you want it to be like an A tier for now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, whoop whoop.
This is why we have separate tier lists, otherwise we would argue, We have to have separate tier lists.
I mean,
Well, and some things we didn't each play, so...
Mm-hmm.
yeah, obviously on this one I just, we could easily just bump that up to S tier, but we don't have to.
Yeah, and you can change your mind later. So now we can go to Fortune 499, and okay, so I felt that this is a really, really good game because it's funny. It has a great story. It has a really interesting way of playing rock paper scissors, which I never thought I would be saying, right? But like, this rock paper scissors game is one of my favorite games, but it is. I think in the grand scheme of things, it's an A tier. But because like that's because there's other stuff in here like Grotto and Outer Wilds, which we'll get to later. So like I think it's a very unique game with great execution, and I love it. And if you guys want to play it sometime, just let me know. It's great. It's great.
Cool.
Do you guys want me to put like a have not played tier at the bottom?
Sure, except I don't want that one to be my bottom.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's an interesting choice. Okay. Okay. Have not played.
And then let's make it like purple or some color, so...
Purple.
Yeah.
Okay. Have not played, and we'll just put Fortune 499 in here.
Right.
Do you want one?
I think I categorize this as, like, I don't know, some kind of, I don't know, but Shuckle likes it.
well, okay. Sure. IDK. IDK fam likes it because there's some
there'll
stuff.
Be some my stuff on there too.
Yeah. What color? We'll put it blue.
Okay.
So there we go.
Then you'll make it blue.
All right. And then for me, I can just also put a have not played tier because I forgot to do that earlier.
We're gonna be doing stuff as we go, anyways. So.
Yeah. Never played. Okay. So next on the list we have the Almost Gone.
Aww. And I know we all played that together, so.
Yeah, which I always get the names confused with like when the past was around.
Right.
This is the one that's the point and click one that's
Treehouse.
2D, right?
It's the one that's box escape room.
Wait,
box.
okay, wait, no. So the almost gone is the box one. When the past was around is the 2D one with the bird.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
this
almost gone. Okay.
The almost gone is different vibe.
this
but
one's
the same kind of mechanics as
Tiny
Room Stories Town
Okay.
Mystery. Yeah.
Yeah, so the almost gone is like, I want to say tackles more like generational trauma
Oh yeah.
than yeah.
Yeah, it's generational trauma game versus sad owl game.
Yeah.
Is he an owl?
Yes.
Why don't I remember that part?
I don't know.
Alright.
I don't know.
Like, I think that this game doesn't do the point and click, like, puzzly box thing quite as good as, Tiny Room Stories Town Mystery.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's tackling way deeper themes, though, which I can respect.
Right. Mm-hmm.
It also has, like, this interesting, like, sort of focus on, like, astronomy.
Whose are we on?
We're on yours.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna put it in B tier as best tier.
Okay, B tier.
Right. It's not A tier, but it's certainly not C tier.
Yeah.
I would say it's a solid game.
Yeah, absolutely
Yeah,
solid
so-
game. Tackle some stuff. The puzzles are doable.
Yeah, B
Okay.
tier.
Yeah, B tier is a great tier for, like, those games that, like, they have good ideas, but don't necessarily nail all the execution points that you want them to.
Or
Like,
just there's some things that are just so fun
mhm.
that they're competing with. You know, it's like,
Yeah. You're like it.
yeah,
Things end up in B tier because of, like, not necessarily any fault of their own.
mm-hmm.
Like,
B tier is a cool place to be.
B tier is.
B tier's solid.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's like, as far as the tier list goes, it's kind of at least, getting to be on at least one episode of Bake Off.
It's an honor to be nominated.
Uh-huh. Okay, so the next one we have here is Apeco. So, why don't you...
Oh. Okay, first of all, I haven't touched this game in like 6 months. So, and we play so much stuff. Oh my gosh, I'm looking at art schools on there. Art school.
This is a great Apeco, like, description, talking about art school. That's awesome. I'm glad that they have, like, that crossover event.
I don't know, they have new stuff in there now, so it's like apparently now you can like do coral reefs and like maybe go under the water and stuff. It's just, I don't know, there's a lot going on there, but it also doesn't clean up. I don't know if it's a thing that indie games, some smaller indie games kind of do, where they just encourage you to build up stuff, but they don't really give you any flow for your items. So it's like the problem in Stardew Valley on crack. It's just like, you need to breed all of these bees in hopes of getting this one special one. Oh, but then you're left with all these bees.
Yeah,
it's
and
like, they're alive, I don't want to hurt them.
And you mentioned that, like, this game is, like, either inspired by or made by the same people as, like, a apiary Minecraft mod, right?
Yeah.
Which I still don't know which one, but I probably have played it.
I don't know. All I know is, I played it a lot, but I feel like I was torturing myself with it as much as I was enjoying it, so that's a C tier for me. Not that I'm not, if you love it, great. I'm not going to anti-recommend it, I was like, I would never downvote it or discourage people from playing it. All I know is I was spent more time frustrated in there than I care to admit. It wasn't, it was something I was playing because I was already playing it more than something I was really having fun doing sometimes. So I'm going to put that in C tier.
Alright. I'm going to go ahead and drop this in Never Played, and,
I would like to add this to the new tier, I'm scared.
Okay. What color would you like the I'm scared tier to be? Black? Red? Cyan? Is cyan a terrifying color?
I don't know, which color looks the scariest to you?
This one's almost invisible. That's kind of scary.
Okay, it's that one then.
Okay. It's white as a ghost. So, like, scared. Okay. So there we
I
go.
didn't mean to scare you. It's not a bad game.
It just sounds like something that's... It sounds very intimidating to get into.
Kinda, yeah. And they kind of leave you out on a limb on your own. The thing is people, if you look at the negative reviews for it, most of the negative reviews are complaining about them listing characters' pronouns. It's like, you know, so it's like they're doing some good stuff in there. I don't wanna shit on it at all. It just might not have been for me, but I kept trying anyway. And I have a habit of doing that, giving things way too much time and energy when I should have just said, maybe this isn't for me.
Hold on,
Anyway.
I'm gonna see if I can, like, control... Give us slightly more field of view. I zoomed out a little bit on this
Alright.
tab. And, oh, okay, it worked on all of them. Cool, okay.
Woohoo!
Okay, so the next game is the Beginner's Guide.
Oh. Is this mine?
Well, we've all played it, right? Like, so we should all be able to, like, have a piece about it. But if you want to start,
Okay.
like,
So, jeez. For me, Beginner's Guide, I'm gonna give that an S tier.
okay, before we even talk about, like, what it is, or how, like, your play experience.
I almost don't want to talk about it too much right now because, you know, we're gonna do an episode on it at some point. I do recommend people play it.
Do you think it's above Mutazone?
No.
Okay.
No.
That's fair.
No,
That's
I don't.
fair.
I mean, it depends on what we're talking about. Like, if I'm doing examples of really well-made games that are art, yeah, it is above Mutazone for that. But just in general, my S tier, and like, it wasn't comfortable to play, but that's kind of the point.
Yeah.
But I love it. I think my mind is very blown by that game, and blowing my mind gets you an S tier pretty frequently.
Yeah, so this game was made by, like, the same guy who made the Stanley Parable, right? Or,
Yeah.
like, yeah. What was that you were gonna say, Sackbot?
Well, yeah, I think it's a game that makes you uncomfortable in all the right ways.
Like, it has a story, and it wants to tell it, and that's, like, you know, the game. And I love games that do that. Like, but for me, I think I'm gonna put this in A tier. Maybe it's just I'm not ready to hear this message, or maybe it's like I want something just a little tiny bit more interactive. I don't know. But, like, it does exactly what it wants to do. And, like, if I want something slightly more engaging, that's on me, not on the game. Like, I don't, and honestly, it kind of goes to the point of the game.
Which is, like, so much vague booking. It's okay.
Yeah, we'll get into more detail eventually.
Yeah, that one's...
Ooh.
We don't have a date for it yet, but it's coming.
Yeah, we do have Psychonauts on the list. I know you're excited, Tia, but hold on to that a little bit. Because I have some thoughts. And maybe you're not ready to hear them. I don't know.
Alright, Sackbot, where are you going to put Beginner's Guide?
I think I'd put it in A tier as well.
Let's see. Yeah, A tier. So above or below Mutazone?
Well, I think, I would... I'm not too terribly concerned with what specific position everything is in the tiers, but, I was debating putting Mutazone in S tier, so...
Right, okay. Yeah. So we can just leave it like this, then?
Yes.
Okay.
This is fine.
Alright.
What's
So...
on fire?
What?
This is fine.
Oh. I was just like, wait, are these sound dampening headphones blocking out, like, a siren?
No, not as far as I can tell, but maybe I've gone deaf.
It's like everybody else has gone deaf to that one frequency, and I'm the one wearing noise-canceling headphones. We're doomed.
Yep. Alright,
Alright.
next game.
So, next we got Chance of Sinar!
Oh, yeah!
This is a game that me and Giggleklutz played together. Like, I sent a TikTok to you, and then you immediately bought the game and pulled me into the living room.
It's my jam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
JK says this is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Chance of Sinar is a language-based game. Like, you go into it not knowing, like, the local languages, and you have to learn them as you play the game. I would say that's a pretty apt description of it.
Yeah.
So,
It is, like, chance is in chant, plural, not a gambling game.
Yes. Yes.
yes.
Agreed.
Oh, boy.
Languages are tricky, kid.
So, yeah, it approaches that like a puzzle game, and it's very fun to learn all those, and then like eventually, you know, see how they interact together, which is beautiful.
So I'm honestly gonna put it as an A tier though, because while it was a lot of fun and I really enjoyed it and I recommend it, it did not blow my mind. So I'm saving kind of S tier stuff for, you know, I didn't lose sleep over it. I didn't, you know, I'm not like waking up in the middle of the night thinking about chances and art. No, that's not happening.
What kind of family are we that like we go like S tier? This game completely ruined several nights' sleep. I can't stop thinking about it. It changed my way of life.
Okay, so that's your Nightbot. Okay.
Yeah, that's Nightbot. Ignore Nightbot. Let's see though. For me, like, I honestly saying that that's the autism. Okay, so that's what you were, I guess, S tier. It's like, did you lose sleep over this game? Gotcha. Understood. Ooh, this is a difficult ranking for me. Like, because, like, part of it is also, like, you know, my feelings about it are also, like, wrapped up in the bonding time we've had together, you know?
Oh, I love you, kid.
So for now, I'm also gonna put it in A tier. I think the game is on sale right now. If you guys want to go pick that up, like,
Oh my gosh, yeah, recommend.
recommend.
Bing, bing.
Very
Should probably
good.
write a review on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, this is a game that definitely rates as a solid. Fam likes it.
Yeah. I can't wait for you to play it, kid. But
Yeah, it's like I am definitely very intrigued just by like the stuff I've heard about it.
Yeah, and
aesthetically, it's chef's kiss aesthetics on that, and they're just like, and undercurrents of theme in each of the sections.
yeah, they tell you
the
a lot.
water in the bards is like,
Like they you can tell a lot about these languages just by like what words you actually learn in your time there, because like it's kind of implied you don't learn the entire language, just kind of what's relevant. And so like you know, like some of them have particular words that you'll only learn with them, and some of them you have to learn again and again, like how to make a word plural
right.
is different in every language, and it's confusing.
I love that though. I love that there are differences in how they pluralize things, because the syntax in each language is different, which is so rare in like translation in games. Usually it's like one-to-one coding, and that's just not how language translation really works, and there's cultural nuance in between the different languages, and I love that.
Yeah, like, yeah, some of them are just like, you put the person first, and then some of them are like, no, you put the descriptor first, except for sometimes. And it's like, this is English, and I hate it!
Conquerors, polyglot!
Alright, so the next one is Dropsy.
Hi, I'm the only one who's played Dropsy. Okay, I'm gonna put Dropsy in B tier.
B tier, best tier.
B tier, best tier.
Do you care where?
Almost goes better.
Okay.
It just the soundtrack is amazing on Dropsy. I really, really think so, and it's so fits what you're trying to do. But the game itself is clunky. There's some questionable. Some of the storytelling makes me really think about some of my own biases and all kinds of interesting things. I don't know. It's an interesting experiment. Let's put it that way. It's a non-speaking protagonist who doesn't really understand the people around him either, and but it was also done as like a group activity. It was written kind of as a group activity, kind of a choose your own adventure among a chat, in a forum. So its creation is a weird thing. Some of the situations it puts you in are minorly uncomfortable when you really think about them. I don't know. There's a lot going on here. It's not all bad, but some of it really leaves a bad taste in my mouth at the same time. And I'll have a lot more to say about this at a later date because I've got an idea for.
Do you want to put this in, I don't know, Fam likes it, or I'm scared?
I don't know. Do you like this game?
I've never played it.
He's asking me.
Well, I'd be open to hearing your opinion too if you have one.
I'll say I like it.
So IDK Fam likes it. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Unless you're scared of clowns.
Which case, yeah.
Then put it in I'm scared. Are you scared of clowns?
No.
Okay, then we're good. We're good. Okay, next we have Golden Treasure the Great Green, and this is a game that I played for Tiny Game Tuesday that really stuck with me, because I played this when I was recovering from COVID. I started it when I was just coming back to streaming after COVID, and then I was just like, this is too much reading for me who is just recovering from this. So I'm just gonna play it by myself to do a little bit of grinding, and then I'll be back next week. And then I played the entire game. You play as a dragon who's just hatched, and you have to explore the world for the first time, learning about all the elements that make up your magic, and then try to carve out your own territory in the world. And it's really cool. So it's like a visual novel mixed with there's like a hunting minigame where you catch your prey, and it's surprisingly in-depth. Because you have to know wind direction and when to pounce, and if you need to observe more. Jeez. I know. And then you and then depending on what events you go purposely discover, you can unlock different events later in the game because you just kind of progress forward and grow up. It's ridiculously in-depth. I love it. It has interesting messages as well. Way more than I was anticipating playing this dragon visual novel, and it's gorgeous. These gorgeous digitally painted backgrounds, oh my god, it is so good.
Okay.
I love this game. I love this game. I love this game.
I did not remember it existed. It goes in the not played tier.
Yeah.
Yeah, this gets another solid. I don't know, but Fam likes it.
Yeah. So, yeah, while it's not one of those games that I'm you guys have to play this right now kind of games, certain other games that I haven't yet had you play,
Yeah, we know. It's coming.
I know. I know that you know. Speaking of games that I just immediately had to have you guys play, we got Grotto.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
What can can you say about this game? Oh my god.
I don't know.
Wait, you don't know what you can say about it?
There's so much.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good, or else I would question the purpose of writing an essay about it.
That's a fair assessment.
Yep.
But like, oh.
Yeah. So Grotto gets an S tier,
And
and it goes ahead of Mutazone.
Yeah. Like, I'll just put that in the same spot, you know, like, cause like, cooperate. Sackbot, do you?
Where do you want it?
Yeah, it probably deserves an S tier here as well.
Yeah, okay, so, for those of you who somehow don't know what Grotto is by this point, like, this is a decision simulator / powerlessness simulator.
It covers, like, so many topics. Oh my gosh.
It talks about the plights of society in, like, so many different fields. It talks about colonialism, it talks about, like, just, like, looking down on people for ability. It looks at, like, slavery, mutilation.
And, well, it even just at a base level discusses some of the... gives commentary on the very nature of communication.
That too.
Yeah.
It
does a lot in one, like, $13 box, so, like...
Yeah, it sometimes goes on sale for under $4, so...
Yeah, I think it might be on sale now for just, like, $3. It's, like...
Yeah. Like, everybody, really seriously, if you game at all, other than, you know, if you're an exclusive MMO player, then yeah,
or exclusive first-person shooter player.
Yeah. But if you're an indie game player and you want unique experiences and you want to have your brain tickled, you need to play Grotto. There's nothing else like this. It's like there is nothing else like this.
Like, mentally, it's a very difficult game to get through, but its controls are very straightforward.
And it's not super long. I mean, you know, it's hours long, but it's not like weeks long.
Yeah, it's like, do you want to read a book?
Yeah.
This is a good game. This is a good game for you. If you want to read a book.
But it's not like a visual novel either.
No, not quite, no. I mean, like, I've applied, like, visual novel to, like, several games that aren't technically a visual novel. Including to this one, honestly.
Really?
Yeah,
I
because
it's
visual novel. Yeah, because I mean, yeah, I can see the calling it not.
Yeah.
But like, I think like putting it like next to that umbrella is like, if you like reading a lot.
Oh. Yeah.
Then this is a reading a lot.
Yeah, but if you don't like reading a lot, then eventually Shuckle's gonna have your playthrough on YouTube, so you don't have to read it all.
You can just listen to me agonize over decisions for 6.5 hours because I went long that day.
It was so fun to watch. I rarely make a whole stream, but
yeah,
if I was gonna only make one, I'm so glad I did that one.
It's so good. Also, I think the music stopped again.
Probably.
Yep.
Yes. Oh, Double Cross.
Oh yeah, Double Cross actually has some surprisingly relaxing music.
Okay, I'm making a face.
It does though.
I will believe you. I will believe you.
Let's have a
Hydrate! Cheers! All right. So I think, okay, that's 9 games. I was about to say I think that's 10, but no. Like I was about to say, like, how are we feeling?
How are we feeling?
How are we feeling right now?
I don't know. I'm game to keep going.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because I'm going to talk about Life After Magic. And...
Okay. So I get that. That goes in my never played tier.
Yeah. So this is an actual, like, visual novel where you play as a magical girl, but, like, after you've saved the world. So you're, like, out of practice and your magic's starting to die right as a new threat comes to hit the city you live in.
Okay.
And so you have to, like, rally your team back together and actually figure out what's happening. And I think they do this very well. And, like, this game is free, by the way. It should not be free, but it is free. Like, just like a solid A tier. It does, I think, everything that a visual novel, like, probably should. And it's really sweet, and it's really funny, and the characters are really intriguing. Plus, it's got trans and non-binary colors, like, in the logo, so, like, I don't know, that's gotta be a plus of some kind. But yeah, I laughed so much playing this game. I love it a lot. Yeah.
Is it possible to see how many people are watching?
On my phone, but not on OBS.
OBS.
Nah, yeah, it's rude like that. So, 2.
Oh, well, hi, you two.
Yeah, sometimes it lies because when people lurk, sometimes it just goes like, oh, you're not watching.
Right.
Which is why, like, one of my Nightbot commands is just like, yeah, post a little heart if you want people to, if you want Twitch to know you're here. Mm-hmm. It's never happened, but, like, I have that disclaimer there anyway, you know, so whatever.
So yeah, you seem to have given an assessment that, you know, suggests a fam likes it rating for that one.
Yeah. Like, I'm, like, really torn, honestly, about, like, exactly where it should be an A tier, but, like...
You can adjust it later.
Yeah, I can adjust it later. Because it does tackle, like, some heavier themes when you play, like, the New Game Plus mode. So, like, you kind of have to do, like, 2 playthroughs to get the deeper messaging, but, like... Alright. Yeah, it's free. Go play it!
It's freaking free.
Uh-huh. And I'm like... If you're getting it on itch, like, pay at least $5. That's what I gotta say on that front. Next we've got, Luna, the Shadow... what? Dust. Thank you. It's so tiny, I can't read it. Sackbot, do you want to describe the game, or...?
It's... Well, it's a point and click.
With no words.
Yeah.
No dialogue.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I thought, I can keep going if...
Yeah, you might have better ideas about... Well, you're gonna know what you want to focus on more than me.
So, like, the gimmick of this game is that you play as 2 characters. You play as the child, and you play as a little cat creature who follows you around. And you use your different abilities to solve puzzles. And, like, I think they get pretty good mileage out of this concept. Like, I think they did some good puzzles. They have some nice theming of, like, the different levels.
For me, it's
Wormball! Welcome in!
Hi, Wormball! B tier for me.
B tier. B tier, best tier. Any position?
I don't care at this point.
Okay. You're here for a little bit, and I appreciate you! We've done our Steam year in review, and now we're doing our tier list. So, if you have any opinions on these games, feel free to say them in chat.
Yeah, argue with us. Go for it.
Yeah, like...
Something. Roll in a China shop.
Yeah, Tia just played a walk-on.
That's a pretty bad one-liner, but
so there's a sound
no one's
alert.
around to hear it, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, well, we haven't reached the void reigns upon her heart yet, but, yes, I agree, we'll get there.
Oh god, jump scare. You okay, kid?
Yep, I am okay. It's just kind of loud. Okay, so, I also think that this is B tier. I'm gonna put it above the Almost Gone, because, like, I like the puzzles in this more, but it doesn't, like, execute the story particularly well. It's, like, very underexplained lore. It's got lore, it just doesn't tell it to you.
Yeah, it's one of the things I had to say about it is, like, I don't know what the game is about, really. I mean, it's, like, they show you a lot of really neat imagery and whatnot in it, so it's like, I would not mind seeing another game set in this universe.
Yeah.
Like, it's okay if they, like, lore dumped us all at the end, because then we could, like, just play it again, and then, like, have all the lore they were trickling at us the entire time make sense. But because they don't even explain it at the end, all the little trickles we get still don't make sense. If you have money, we make Shuckle jump so much, all by the power of Team Rocket. Oh my god.
Do they know that you guys dressed up as Team Rocket one year for Halloween?
I think I mentioned it once. Pichu!
Pichu!
Yes, okay, posture check.
Woohoo,
God.
Pichu!
Okay, I love you, but fuck you!
Welcome.
Making me sit up.
Oh gosh, yeah. I don't know that I even can. I can't even sit back against the back and still be on camera, so.
Yeah, and
Stretch.
stretch. Alright. Whatever stretch you want to do.
Let's have a drink.
Oh, and hydrate. Okay.
Oh jeez, okay.
It's the self-care bundle.
It's the self-care bundle. Thank you.
Okay.
That actually feels really nice.
Oh,
I
yeah,
appreciate
yeah.
it.
I know, right?
I know.
And then the hydrate.
Okay, okay.
Cheers.
Cheers. Salud.
Oh, yeah. It's all coming together. Perfect. It's the combo. It's one big combo. Okay. So where do you want to put, Luna the Shadow Dust?
Yeah, okay, B tier.
Okay. Any
tier.
preference in location?
No.
Okay. So, yeah, I think it's got good puzzles with, like, pretty good execution on them.
It's fun too.
Yeah, it's definitely a good one to play with the kids, I think. You know, like, where you guys can cooperate on the puzzles. You've been hit by, you've been struck by, self-care. Does not fit with the...
That's okay, you can get that one wrong.
Alright, so that's Luna the Shadow Dust. Next is Outer Wilds!
Okay, so one note I want to get out of the way first, S tier.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, yep. God. Definitely better than Golden Treasure, Great Green, and Mutazone. I think I'm still gonna put Grotto ahead of it, just because that's my personal game. Like, that's my
For
jam.
me, I'm thinking it's a little bit above Grotto.
Okay. That's A-okay. It's your tier list. We're supposed to disagree.
It's not even necessarily a disagreement. It's just a flavor difference, you know?
Mm-hmm. Like, how do we talk about Outer Wilds when, like, one, we've already talked about Outer Wilds so
if you
much.
want to know how we feel about Outer Wilds, then you can just go visit the podcast and go, you know, or ask us privately, so that way we're not out here publicly spoiling it for anybody. Meanwhile, love
4
it.
episodes.
If you have the physical capability, you know, if you have the dexterity to play video games, like even puzzle platformers in general, play Outer Wilds. Just do yourself a favor and play Outer Wilds. If you need someone to buy it for you, you know, maybe
It's on sale right now on Steam. I mean,
Yeah,
like,
it's
this is the time to buy, like,
a lot of games.
yeah, this is, like,
Anyway,
the game.
Yeah,
blow your mind, play the game.
I'm being dead serious when I say this is... Outer Wilds is one of the best video games ever made.
Uh-huh. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, just flat out, it... Like, if you want me to say, like, the puzzles are well crafted, or the world is beautiful, I can go on all day, but, like, just in general, play Outer Wilds.
Yep.
If I had it on Steam, that might be what my review just says. Oh.
Play Outer Wilds.
Psst. You want to play Outer Wilds.
Yeah. Anyway.
Next is Pleroma.
Okay, Okay, so I know what tier this is going on for Sackbot. I have not played it,
Okay.
but I've heard some shit.
Okay, so this game is a surreal walking simulator where you just go around and explore all these, like, different places in kind of, like, the void, and there's, like, some lore involving, like, aliens, and, like, it doesn't tell you a lot because it's supposed to still be kind of surreal and barely stitched together, but it seems to have, like, a sort of narrative thread that I don't understand. What I do understand, though, is that it hides a puzzle where you have to unlock a 24-digit code. And, okay, it became, like, a collaborative effort between, yeah, it's that game, JK. It's the collaborative effort to solve that one puzzle hiding that one door. And okay. It needs its own tier. Like, I don't know where this tier belongs, but it belongs somewhere. And it's just Pleroma. That, like, I'm gonna just put it, like, between A and B tier, because, like, there's so many things I love about this game, and there's so many things I hate about this game. Like, it took us 3 weeks to solve this one puzzle where you just have to go and explore things, and then convert a number into a different base. And it's like... And the fact that we had a hard time understanding which base makes it all the more complicated. And I'm like... Ugh!
Yeah, this gets a hearty I'm scared from me.
I knew it! I love that you have that as a tier.
Like, I love what you did. I haven't played a game that's done a puzzle quite like this before. And I think it's a really good attempt. It needed more polish. But, like, it does a lot that I love, and it infuriates me at the same time.
Snoop disagrees with you.
It's B tier. Okay, look, here, maybe, if I put it below B tier, does it look more like it's part of the B tier? I don't know, man, I don't know. I'm gonna leave it like this for now. Like, it does not, okay. So you're gonna put that in have not played.
Have not played.
Have not played. Okay, and then next, we've got Psychonauts.
Oh, wow. Now I get to make my new tier.
What's your new tier?
I wanted to like you.
Okay, do you want to, like, repurpose D tier?
Sure.
Okay. I wanted to like you. So,
There are gonna be a few games in that tier.
yeah.
It's like, you start playing that game, and then,
Yeah,
and their little ableist talk.
okay.
Bye.
See ya, Wurmple! Your friend's about to manifest in your home!
Oh my gosh.
Oh, and drag you into the abyss if you don't get on VC. Okay, so they're not in your house. Okay. But they will be if you're not there on time, so you better run. Thank you for stopping by.
Yeah, stay out of the abyss.
Yeah, Tia's gonna be excited no matter what we say now, I think.
Fine.
You just
Good,
noticed.
cool,
Yeah, okay.
yay.
Let me know when I know where you want to put it, because, like, I think it's got a really great core concept of, like, military camp, but for psychics. And, like,
Alright, suit yourself.
Yep.
yeah, okay, bye!
Bye.
Like, Psychonaut is half on the market psychology thing, coming from a psychology student. Yeah, and, like, so we played, like, a little bit before halfway through the game, so we did the Milkman level, which is the one that lots of people love. And, having played the game, I was the one in control. I gotta say, I do like that level for the fact that there's so little combat in it, because the combat is jank. I've played quite a few games with, like, a lock-on, targeting, shooting kind of thing. This one, it did not age well. Half the time, I have no idea where I'm going. I am the milkman. My milk is delicious. Exactly. Like, I'm sure that if I, like, played this as a child,
Let's have a
a
drink.
lot of this would be like, oh, this is my jam. This is, like, one of the best games. But I didn't play it as a child. I played it in 2023, and the controls are so hard to use. Like, there's a lot of abilities, but not a lot of buttons to use the abilities, so it gets really hard to remember which abilities I even have that need to be used. And that's just me ranting from, like, a controls perspective, because we didn't finish this game.
Right.
Like, I don't hate the game. I think it's, like, not my thing, and some of it didn't age well.
Yeah, I didn't like little kids shouting a bunch of ableist stuff. Just, it's hard for me to have, you know, it's like, I don't know. I don't like to watch people bullying each other, but if they're doing it as part of a larger narrative where they talk about the impacts of bullying, that'd be something, but they didn't seem like they were going there at all. It's just like, bullying's a part of life. I'm like, yay, great, just what I want in my fantasy.
Yeah, and, like, I listened to, like, a video essay about it, and it's, like, so much of what people seem to pick up on it is, like, subtext. They don't, like, veer into, like, the deeper issues, because, like, what, because it's a kid's game? I don't know, but they don't.
Yeah.
And, like, there's a lot of things holding this game back for me that I have an appreciation for the game, but, like, it's not one I particularly enjoyed playing. Sackbot, do you have any thoughts?
Just, yeah, definitely in the boat of there's quite a few things about it I definitely appreciate. There's a lot of things that, you know, make it stand out as a unique, one-of-a-kind sort of game, really, and
Well, two of a kind. There's a second one now, I guess.
it's different when it's the sequel, though.
Fair.
Yeah, that's just my train of logic.
Mm-hmm.
What tier are you putting it on?
I can put it in C tier for you, because, like,
And you can move it later.
yeah. I mean, like, for me, D tier is, like, the tier where I start to get a little angry. I don't know. And, like, B tier... Yeah, almost there. You missed a little bit. But, I mean, I guess I did start to get mad at Psychonauts a little bit, but there's definitely a lot more games I'm more angry at.
Yeah. True.
D tier is My Name is Human tier. Yeah, that's a pretty apt descriptor. Oh boy.
I think I'd rate that since I have actually played through that whole game. It's not difficult to do. It's like I would put that in possibly its own unique tier of WTF lol.
Yeah, there's a reason why my review for it is the best scam I've ever played.
Oh, is that? Okay.
Yeah, that's the one where it's like a bunch of stolen assets, and the game just ends so abruptly and goes back to the very basic default RPG Maker title screen that I just could not contain my laughter.
There we go.
It's so bad it's good, is that, except it's terrible because you're stealing people's assets. Stop. But I haven't laughed that hard for most games, so, like, oh my god. Anyway, we're not talking about that. We were talking about Psychonauts.
Is that what we're talking about?
We were talking about Psychonauts.
Psychonauts, okay.
Like, is there any final thoughts you have on Psychonauts?
No.
I do think it's very funny that, like, the Psychonauts are kind of like militarized spies but like, they, like, the technology they're using can, like, really help or cure mental illness, and they just decide instead to use it to attack other countries, and I think that's exactly what the military would do.
Oh, well, yeah, that's...
I think that's pretty apt commentary, but, like...
Yikes!
Like, please, dig into this a little more. I haven't played the sequel, so maybe they did that in the sequel. Yeah, exactly, yeah, the military would, especially the US military. Abso-fucking-lutely. Alright. Are we ready to move on?
I'm ready to move on.
Okay.
Okay, so next is Art School. Art School! Art School is definitely a solid B tier game. The issues I have with it are mostly like on controls basis. It's whack. I've never played a game that has quite that kind of camera controls. Like, yeah, B tier, B tier, B tier. But it's a really interesting take on art games, and I don't think most art games do quite what that one does. Like, there does seem to be some kind of algorithm judging you. I can't figure out quite what it is, but, yeah, I think it's a solid B-tier game. I just wanted to, like, talk about it a little bit because this was how I celebrated my birthday, and it did not let me down.
Oh. I'm glad.
It did not let me down. I like this game. If you're gonna pick up an art game, this is a pretty good game, but you're gonna have to pick it up on itch because it's not on Steam.
So Stopping War Criminals is Psychonauts 2. Okay.
Okay. Fascinating. Alright.
No shortage of war criminals, so, you know.
Uh-huh.
We're making more every day.
Yeah, I mean, Among Us has broken the Geneva Convention, so, I mean... It is fate. Yeah, that's Art School, right? The Grimace Shake consumes everything.
I missed that part, okay.
Alright.
Anyway, yeah, my tears, I didn't play it. I watched the beginning of your stream, kid, and then...
Yeah,
I have not
like...
played it.
Yeah, I think it's very fun, and, like, it has a lot of really silly prompts. Like, the fact that my second prompt was draw a previous prompt, but from a different angle, so I only had one to go off of, was very funny.
So yeah, I think this one goes on a fam likes, though, it's like, from what I understand of it, maybe a bit of an I'm scared would be appropriate too, but...
Yeah, because I showed you my entire catalog.
It's like, I don't know, that might also go in a WTF lol. For much different reasons.
Do you want a WTF lol tier?
Nah.
No? Okay. Well, just keep that in your back pocket for later. War criminals, and they literally drowned a small country. What, like Atlantis? Okay. So here's a interesting thing. I don't know why this tier list is in a different order than the other ones. So, I guess, I'm willing for us to skip Day of Maintenance for a second so we could talk about Figment, because I've been talking for quite a bit. Figment!
You're making me talk about Figment?
It's on the list.
I know, but it's interesting that we're talking about it right after Psychonauts, so I'm just gonna say that.
Well, if you want to buy more time, we could skip Figment to Fossil Corner.
Well, we could. Fine. Let's talk about Fossil Corner.
Okay, Fossil Corner.
Fossil Corner is... I'm trying to remember even what you do in that game. Okay, so it's one of those, like, if you say so mechanics. Is like, there's no logic here. You're basically, breeding shells and fossils to create the ones that have the... Can't see, yeah, look, that's like, yeah. That have the traits that you want. so you can kind of collect them all in a way, and then you display them.
I forgot that you described this to me. It's
Yeah.
like, because you're not even Jurassic Parking them. You're not even, like, reviving them and crossbreeding them.
Nope, you just put two
And
different fossils on this machine and it makes a third one for you.
You can make all the paleontologists angry.
Yeah, I mean, but it's, if you just look at it like, okay, this is just a random puzzle mechanic, it's fine. It's fine. It's all fine.
And you had
It's
fun
this
with
is
it.
just logic here now. And it's gentle. It's completely inoffensive. Yeah, I do think, gosh. I'm trying to think of what tier I'll put it on.
It's above Apeco, right?
It is above Apeco for sure. Because it ends up having a flink level where, you know, there's no point in playing it anymore after that, because then you'll have your displays, because the only thing left to play after you do all the quests and things is just to have a daily set of pictures that you take. It's like, take a picture of a shell with these traits, and then all you have to do is just take a picture of your whole wall, and then somebody there will most likely have those traits.
Like Kara Liss in the botched fossil Pokemon, except without the revival part. It's just like you take the two shells, and then like you just so happen to create a shell that shares characteristics.
Right.
You don't
But you
make a new creature. You just make a new shell out of nothing.
There's no creature. There is no creature. Only shell.
Because like with the fossil revival in Sword and Shield, what they do is they take two different fossils, glue them together, and revive them into one new Pokemon.
Oh, okay.
And
Yeah.
like it's not quite like that. It's literally crossbreeding a dead animal.
But sometimes they're just rocks. So, like,
Sometimes they're just rocks.
so anyway, yeah, it's a silly little concept, and you know, it's fine. And I think I'm gonna just put it right above Apeco as just it's fine. It's completely inoffensive. If you need something fun just to play mindlessly, it is one of those things that's just available kind of mindlessly.
Yeah, I definitely, I'd put that in the category of, you know, fam likes it, because, you know, it seemed like a neat little game for the, you know, the bits of...
Yeah, you don't want to put it in I'm scared for, like, biological reasons either, right? Like, you don't want to go, like, also cheers.
Oh,
You don't want to go, like, I'm scared of this crime against anatomy.
It doesn't actually seem to have a, at least, deliberate horror component to it.
oh gosh, no.
Oh.
No.
Or even, you know, in my opinion, that much of an accidental one is just bizarre.
Yeah, it's a little weird, but it's completely inoffensive.
Yeah. Although if we wanted, like, we'll get to a point where we talk about more crimes against science, and I'm thinking of other waters. Oh boy. We'll get to that later. So you guys gear up for Figment while I talk about a day of maintenance, okay?
Alright.
So this game, I love this game. Like, you play as a robot who is literally working a shift of maintenance. In your big truck, you go drive around and fix stuff that corporate's telling you to, and you know you're just an asset to the company. And you've got friends, and, like, I think, without getting into, like, spoiler territory, the relationship that you have with your boyfriend is so heartwarming. Like, so many games, like, either your relationship with your partner is rocky, or you're forging a new relationship with someone. I have trouble thinking of a game or media where, like, you're just sweethearts. And, like, that part's just not, like, in question. And it's like...
It's not the drama.
It's not the drama, no. In fact, like, like, they spend a good dedicated amount of time establishing how well you two get along, just so you have, like, you know, this support network to get you through the rest of the game. Like,
I know, we will get there. We will get there, kid.
it does this so good. I love it so much. Don't text and drive, please. Don't do it. This game has that disclaimer when it boots up. Like, this game is about basically texting and driving. Don't do it. Weird ideas people have for a game, right? Like, what if we made texting and driving a game?
Oh boy.
Okay. So you have not played, and
Fam likes.
Fam likes. Yep. All right. Figment.
All right, Sackbot. What do you got to say about Figment? Weren't you driving?
Yeah, I was driving. It's...
This is did not finish, did not want to tier.
You want that tier to put like,
Nah.
no,
For
no.
me, it's nah tier. So,
So just nah.
nah. And that needs to be a different color.
Okay.
We've got too much yellow.
Nah.
Yeah, nah.
Oh,
Except for it doesn't show. Okay.
yeah, I can't change the text color.
Okay, then white.
Nah.
Nah.
Nah. What really hurts about this is that, like, we played this game, like, during and a little bit after Psychonauts, so we were already on the, like, kind of what is happening with these games we're playing kind of train, where it's just like, what? Oh boy. To describe what this game is a top-down puzzle action game?
This has got combat in it.
Top-down puzzle, hack and slash kind of thing.
Musical.
It's a musical, yeah.
It's a musical.
I
and-
don't really like musicals. Like, I mean, art school does it in, like, a, satire way.
Art school!
Yeah, that's...
It sounds like the vocals are vocoded to a fucking recorder.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, that one's intentionally bad, and that makes it so funny. But,
It
like, Figment... it's like they chant to the same tune every single time, but not sing to it. Like,
I don't know. The songs that come up and I'd just be staring at the screen like, oh, this is happening now. Why?
why is it only in combat, too?
Yeah, you're supposed to be fighting and they're like singing at you. Sort of. They're approximating singing at you. And
Yeah, it's just that it's like, well, I think, you know, the musical bits, the singing is some of the, you know, the most, you know, stark and kind of egregious example of it. It's just this kind of thing where, you know, the game's trying to do something. It has kind of a vibe going, but it's also kind of blech.
yeah, and it's one of those things where, like, if we mention anything that has to do with mental health, then that's pro mental health, right?
It's like, but then they all, like, they have this, this creature who's supposed to represent, like, the plague, and out of, like, some of the stuff that he mentions vaccines and autism together, and, like, I'm just like, did you do any research? Did you do any research?
Yeah, and then for anything that promotes, you know, being mental health focused, when you try and quit this game, it immediately pops up a advertisement for the second game, but it's like a jump scare. They jump scare you with a clown and a song that made when I tried to play it by myself, because I'm the one who bought the game, it would pop that up when I'd try and close it. I would freak out and then end up back in the game, and it would take me like 3 or 4 tries to quit because I still would get jump scared again. And it's just like so not trauma informed, so not comfortable to play. And
Which is a shame, because I think the idea of like someone who's suffering with mental health problems having their hero also be just like so done and depressed is beautiful. It's a beautiful idea, but you failed on like every level of execution. And like the reviews for the game were positive, but most people are like, it's okay.
Right. They're the most meh positive reviews I've ever read. Just like, you can play it if you want to.
So yeah, like I feel like if more people, like, I feel like if there was like a meh option, this would be meh on Steam.
Yeah. That's the best it deserves, quite frankly.
And like, how did it feel to platform in this game? Like, how did it feel to control?
It took a bit of getting used to, but yeah, you know, it wasn't terrible.
Come on.
And the puzzles were okay. I mean,
A lot of backtracking.
It took a lot. Yeah, I was gonna say it takes a lot of backtracking, but it was a lot of.
The puzzle mechanics were not, you know, introduced in a way, or like didn't function. You didn't like do the inputs to complete the puzzles. A lot of the puzzle stuff, specifically the sort of, you know, moving items around, was pretty dang clunky. It was not, you know, too intuitive or slick.
Mm-hmm. Where do you want to put it?
I mean, I guess I'll just chuck it in D tier for the time being. If I need to allot the coveted status of D tier to a better game, we will come to that when it happens.
All right, I need another break.
Okay.
But I don't know what the next game was.
The next game was Terra Nil,
You'll have to-
or Franbo.
Why don't you
I'll
bring
talk
up
about Void
Rains
Rains
upon
upon.
Heart,
Yeah,
'cause I
okay.
don't have anything to add to that.
So, for those of you who do not know, how are you here? But this is a bullet hell shoot 'em up roguelike game where you play as an alien.
Achievement collector.
Oh yeah, if you're an achievement collector, you gotta play this game. There's over 600 of them. It's a lot.
One of the most achievement-happy games I've ever seen.
Yeah, it officially has more now than Binding of Isaac. Which, yeah, Viral's intentionally tied the game for the number of achievements for a while, and now has surpassed it with, like, this new update. Because, okay, if you like roguelikes, right? You know how, like, some games have, like, different characters or different weapons or whatever, and sometimes different modes. This game has 8 different characters, or at least 8 different playstyles, across 4 different modes, and a free play mode, right? Actually, wait, hold on. So you got story mode, altered story, towers, endless, free play. That's 5 modes if you want to count story and altered story as different. So that's a lot of content already, coupled with the fact that there's over 100 bosses in your boss rush game. So yeah, over 100 bosses, and like something like 500 different cards that can alter your gameplay. I think that's just me estimating. This game has an absurd amount of content. Like, what? Like, when Wormhole bought this for me, thank you so much, Chaotic Wormhole, love you, I had no idea what kind of rabbit hole I was getting into, but, like, this game is S tier for me. Like, this game, like, it also tackles, like, these heavy topics, but the story hasn't finished yet, so I don't know entirely where they're going. But there's a lot of themes about, like, grappling with different, like, feelings. Like, each monster class has their own, like, negative feelings that they're grappling with. And So you help the monsters to cope with these feelings, and it's adorable, and there's artistic nudity, and there's a lot. There's a lot of this game, and I love it all. Like, a dinosaur jump scare. I don't know if this is in camera, but like, I think it is. Hello. Boop, boop. Yeah, I love this game. I love this game. Alright. I feel like I'm not doing it justice. It's very rambly.
It's alright.
Okay.
Love doesn't always make us articulate.
Yeah. So, next on the list is Terra Nil, and that is yours.
Yeah, it is. I wanted to like you tier.
Mm-hmm.
The premise of this is that it's a, like, kind of like a city builder sim, except you do it in reverse. You're taking a wasteland, you're building it up to invite creatures back. You know, you're trying to restore nature, and then you erase all trace that you were there. And I'm like, sounds like a pretty good premise. It's like, oh, I want to restore everything to you know, how it might have been before.
Let's have a drink.
Hydrate.
Cheers. I'm gonna need more.
And then, yeah. And, it's so jank and gatekeepy that, you know, they turn the mechanics into a puzzle, so you're, like, trying to solve a puzzle in the way that you, proceed on each, level, and it just, ugh.
I don't know if I should put this in never played or D, because I did play the first level.
Yep.
Like,
Well, I had Honeyshuckleex, so I could get some feedback on whether or not it was really janky or whether I was just bad.
yeah, I'm gonna put the tutorial level in D tier, because, like,
It doesn't get better, though.
yeah, so how I'm gonna describe this is, like, you know that cleanup phase we were talking about here? So, like, they have you, like, in this little field where you have to set up all your machines. They don't tell you at this time that in order to get rid of these things, you're gonna need water flow to, like, carry them away. So, none of this is within excess of a water flow. So they have you purposely set up this tutorial in a way that it cannot be cleaned up, to ambush you with, you need to clean this up later. And that's infuriating to me. Your tutorial should be set up in a way that teaches you all the aspects that you need to know, like in advance, right? Like, but you don't know that you're being taught it, and in this, like...
Well, and they
this...
do that same thing in each level, too, because you'll have specific parameters of what you'll need to do to clean up, and they won't tell you which is going to apply until you get that far. You can't know at the beginning of the level which, you know, like, sometimes you can clean up your stuff by drone. Sometimes you need water, and they don't tell you ahead of time. You have to play the whole level out and figure out, oh, I built it with the wrong strategy, and then you have to start over. And
yeah, and,
sometimes
like...
you're not even guaranteed it'll work. Sometimes you have to restart in a new location, because they're kind of randomly generated, too. And it's just
They're
like,
randomly generated, too?
yeah.
No!
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, this is even worse than I thought.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The game is not your friend. That game is not your friend. And
I'd
it's
like...
so, reading the reviews and stuff and going into the forum, I couldn't believe how many people really like that game. And it's like won awards and stuff. It was... I played the whole thing, you know, and like... I finished all of the levels. I don't think it counts as 100%ing. There would have been, you know, other things I'd need to do to get 100% on it, but it's like... I gave it a really good shot, and I wanted to like it so bad, but it basically tried not to be fun, and then didn't give you a free play level. There was no sandbox area where you could just play with the mechanics when you were finished. If I'd had that, I might have really loved it. That's all I really wanted to do with it anyway, and they don't let you. they will only let you play this gate-kept janky shit, and it's like, no thank you. Great concept, totally misses the mark as a game.
I'm scared tier?
Yeah, this...
It's like, yeah, it definitely deserves it more than Apeco. Then again, I shouldn't project your own fear. You get to be scared of whatever you're scared of, kid.
Mm-hmm.
But, oh man.
So, yeah, you're scared of it. Maybe we need you to play it, and then you'll have, like, a justified fear.
I'm not doing that to Galen. To Sackbot. I'm not doing that to Sackbot.
It's like... I mean, it's whatever.
So, next on the list, we've got Frambeau.
I'm gonna need to...
Yeah, okay. So, instead, hi, everybody. How are you doing today? Put a 1 in chat if you're doing well today.
Or whatever you want in chat. Like, yeah.
Do you like the look of this pizza? It's delicious square pizza.
Yeah. And I'm over here causing myself trouble by having 4
The Animal Crossing square pizza update. It's delicious. And now, you too can have the Animal Crossing New Horizons square pizza. Coupled with jump scare. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Don't choke. No choking. No choking. Oh my goodness. Hello, kitty tongue. What?
Yeah, I don't know where JK found these, but like, okay, JK found them at MabBB, whatever the rest of that username is, but like, they are very good emotes.
Yeah.
Lots of cats. Very fun emotes.
Nice.
And good pizza. Yep.
What are you chewing, kitty?
I don't know what the kitty's chewing. It kind of looks like a toothbrush.
Oh,
like,
okay.
But at the same time, it also looks like it's not, because, like, I don't know.
Ah!
That one looks 3D! Yeah, exactly. See,
Yeah.
JK found, like, great emotes here.
Yep. JK is on it.
Yep. Like,
Alright, so how much do we have left? Oof.
So, a lot. We still have a lot left. Notably, we are only 2 hours in.
I know.
So it's okay if we need a little bit of a break right now, you know. Just...
Yeah, oh, absolutely. I mean, it doesn't help that I have like 4 different drinks, so.
Oh yeah, you need to pee? Is that what it is?
That's what I've been. Why I need to take breaks. Oh, hydrate. Okay, fine.
Cheers.
Cheers.
You're just gonna get more pee breaks.
The plumbing works. Yay!
Honestly, then this is a good time for me to actually take a pee break too. Actually, hold on.
You go for it.
Okay. There's nobody listening to stream right now, so like if something happens, blame me. You can entertain my chat, right?
Okay. Hi, chat.
You got this.
I got giggle. Yeah, you got giggle klets. Let me make sure I check. Okay, no messages. But I got a dinosaur. And apparently I startled Honeyshuckle with it earlier. I didn't mean to, but you know. That's how it goes. Oh man. I don't know how she does this all the time. I really don't. But very proud. Very proud. Boop. Right, dinosaur? They left me unattended. Ah. Yeah, I know.
Burp, burp, burp. Oh, you're doing a puppet show.
Peekaboo! I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just like, I'm all alone and I'm like, I don't know.
I should've-
Honeyshuckle do this.
You know what I should have done? I should have left them with Pomni the entire time while we were gone. Then they would be fine.
Oh, it's over.
Oh, it's playing through the actual speakers. Oh no. Hopefully that's not a feedback.
I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
Hope you folks at home are doing all right after that.
Yeah.
After that experience. Okay. Are we ready to keep going?
I don't know. Anybody need a glass refilled?
Yes.
Okay.
I need more water.
You need more water?
I need more water.
You need more water, kid?
Yeah, I'm a bit short on water.
Okay.
Okay. How about while that's happening, we talk about Wildermyth?
Okay.
Oh, and Stretch. Okay, so Wildermyth.
I'm stretching too, but you can't see me.
Wildermyth is like, it's like D&D, but you can play by yourself. And that's honestly a really good selling point. As like, a forever DM, Wildermyth scratches that itch of being able to just play a campaign and be able to put as many meme characters in it as I want.
Yeah, it's like one of the things that, I really enjoyed about this game is like, it's, having customizable characters like it does is always a plus, of course, but it's like, it scratches a different sort of itch I've had, for quite a while. It's like, so way back when, it's like, it basically, it has combat style in a similar fashion to, like, XCOM, which is, a series I have some mild experience with but couldn't get into because the difficulty curve was stupid.
And meanwhile, this one's got pretty good difficulty curves a lot of the time.
Yeah, it's like there was definitely, at the end of one of those campaigns, I screwed myself over, but that only happened because of, some part of my playstyle and because I turned the difficulty up too high.
Yeah.
I can verify that I did that to myself, which is greatly appreciated.
Yeah, I've yet to fail a campaign, but, thanks for getting me that achievement, I guess?
Well, I can say you're welcome. Not my party, though.
Okay. I'm gonna put this in A tier. Because I think it does it really well, and it's DLC is purely cosmetic. It's like if you want to support the game even more, that's your way to do it, and like those outfits do look pretty dang cool. Also, the W in the name looks like a butt with legs.
It looked like clinking wine glasses to me.
I could see that too.
Clinking wine glasses?
Yeah, kind of look. Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah. Or like I said, a butt with legs.
Yeah, I can see that also.
Where do you think it goes?
I put it in A tier.
All right, cool. Jake, that's a good emote. It's what? I said what I meant to say. It's a butt with legs.
Well, most butts are attached to legs.
Yeah, but not that short of legs.
No, not usually that short of legs.
Why? Yeah, why? Because. Alright. Are you ready for Frambo?
Sure.
Alright. Where do we even begin? It's a point-and-click puzzle game.
With really in-depth and amazing lore.
not for people who can't handle gore.
Cartoon gore.
Cartoon gore.
Excuse me.
Mostly it's a lot of blood.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Bless you.
I just wanted to stop. Because it didn't stop.
No. The nose tingly.
Yes?
Nose tingly.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Was it like it was 420? Did that have anything to do with it?
No.
Oh.
I'd be having more fun if 420 had something to do with it.
Okay.
But Frambo, really good story. Amazing, handling
Let's
of,
have a drink.
Cheers.
trauma narratives
Mm-hmm.
and thoughts on communication while having fun puzzles. So, like, you could totally play it on the layer of point-and-click puzzle game and never really notice all the deeper stuff that it's talking about, while it does an amazing job at really honoring the narratives of people that have been through unimaginable things that, you know, that people are more likely to gaslight you out of your own story when things that terrible have happened to you, and you just have to wander through life with people not believing you.
Figment, Psychonauts, take notes.
Yeah, no kidding. But yeah, Frambo for me is S tier.
That doesn't surprise me. I'm kind of torn because, like, on the one hand, like, Frambo has, like, it doesn't, like, there's not really much else that does what Frambo does. And, like, for those kind of aspects, I want to put, like, it in S tier, but, like, from, like, an enjoyment perspective, it feels more of an A tier, and I'm a little torn.
Go ahead, put it in A tier, and then later, if you change your mind, you can move it up.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's better than Chance of Sonar.
Really? Awesome.
Yeah. But, like, yeah.
Okay.
Torn.
I wasn't necessarily expecting this, and it's like... I honestly think I'd put it in S tier. It's just kind of the vibe I'm getting right now.
Alright. And we have the right, we reserve the right to change our minds. Alright. Yay, Frambo!
We don't applaud every game, but yeah, that's...
Frambo gets a plus.
Yeah,
I do enjoy it.
yeah, it changed my perspective on reality itself.
And not every game can say that.
Yeah. Like, I mean, Outer Wilds can.
Yeah, but that's Outer Wilds.
Yeah,
Outer Wilds
yeah.
is a religious experience. And I stand by that.
Okay, but what about The Witness, then? Is The Witness also a religious experience for
some.
for you?
For me, no. For me, The Witness was not a religious experience, but for some people it is. And yeah. Okay, so yeah, if you've listened to one of the art episodes we did recently, where I mentioned, like, The Witness, The Witness, oh god. Well, first of all, I played The Witness for the first time when we were really sick. That's the first time we got COVID, and...
Yeah, so around the same time I played Golden Treasure, Great Green.
Yeah, when we were stuck in bed and isolated and a lot more lonely than normal.
It's like, oh no!
Yeah, I was playing The Witness, and I'm like, it felt so, like walking around someplace that was abandoned, but only appeared to be abandoned. Like, there was something else here, and I just couldn't quite figure out what it was. It took some, some digging and some... I had to watch other people's videos. It wasn't just that I blew my own mind. I found the secret layer, right, that most people don't want to spoil for other people. I found the addition on my own.
Mm-hmm.
But I knew there was even more to it than that this was all commenting on something, but it was valuing mastery in a way that I don't think people should be completely gatekept by mastery. I think that's kind of a dude bro way of looking at games.
Especially in a puzzle game.
Yeah.
Like, you can make an argument about that for, like, platformers and stuff, but you have a lot harder time making that argument for a puzzle game.
That's trying to claim it's open world, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like an open world puzzle game that's trying to judge my mastery, and it's just like, while also contemplating how do we please God by playing video games. And it's just like, that's a lot to put on somebody when you're trying to solve puzzles in a beautiful open world with no dialogue. But I found a lot more interest around The Witness rather than with the game itself. Like, watching other people's interpretation videos has given me a lot more brain buzz than somewhat the game did itself. And I can't, I don't want to discourage people from playing it, but it absolutely is not everybody's cup of tea. I do think it's art. I don't know. There's just a lot of mixed whatever. I'm going to put it in A tier.
Okay. I feel like this is one of the games that's going to have the most divergence between us.
Right.
Like,
yeah.
Because I'm putting this in C tier, because it's technically very well done. It's a pretty game. My favorite part of the game is gated behind this mastery, and that infuriates me.
Yeah. But no, there's a lot of reasons to be infuriated by it, too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So,
I've gotten more enjoyment out of watching YouTube videos about this game than I actually ever did playing the game. And I'm going to be honest about that. But it tickled my brain and kept me fascinated for over a year. So, that's not nothing. That is not nothing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if there's one thing this game isn't, it's uninteresting.
Mm-hmm. Where do you put it, though?
Yeah, that's a good question, because it's like my own relationship to it is kind of strange, where it's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I have, actually played a bit of it, one specific segment, which I will admit really impressed me. But that was a bit into the game. It was cherry-picked specifically to be presented to me.
I didn't make you play to get there, no.
So where do you rank it?
So it's like, I think if I just judge it off the bit I've played, it's like it would be a B tier, but at the same time, there's a whole lot of other stuff there, which might bring it down a notch, or just, because of my inexperience with it, just kind of put it in I'm scared.
Okay.
You want it to go into I'm scared?
Okay.
Okay. I'm scared.
Because coming up with any other rating is too intimidating.
I love this. You know what? Out of all the tiers...
I'm scaring Sackbot more than you. Those are my games that are down there.
Yeah.
Of course, I'm the one who takes a chance on stuff that nobody's ever heard of. In Steam.
In Steam.
Just wait until I show you guys the stinker that I'm saving to blind react.
Okay, but yeah, like, I didn't bring any of the games in, like, Tiny Game Tuesday that have made me go, like, what the fuck is this? Because I didn't feel like talking about them today. We have so much else to talk about, but I guess, special shout-outs to Mutiny Island for definitely being one of the most what the fuck experiences I've had in gaming.
I was having that confused with Pony Island.
No, I haven't played Pony Island yet, and I know, blasphemy, but, come on, wouldn't it be very funny if I played Pony Island 2 and then played Pony Island 1, so, maybe we wait 2 years, I'm excited to try Pony Island too.
The trailer looks amazing. The trailer looks really good.
Yeah. Although, while we're talking about The Witness, should we also just jump ahead and talk about The Looker quick? Because The Looker is satire of The Witness.
It is definitely a parody. It's the best parody game I have ever played. I think it is a love letter and a piece of art in its own right. Yeah, that's an A-tier game right there. It is more fun to play than The Witness is.
I'm gonna put them next to each other because you said it's more fun to play. You didn't say it's better. Right?
Yeah.
Like...
But it is absolutely more fun. I laughed so hard playing that game. I feel like the guy who made The Looker could see The Witness for what it really is. B tier. Yeah.
Huh? B tier.
Really can see The Witness for what it really is and love it for that. Although completely recognizing that a lot of the people who play it are not going to share that.
Yeah, I think I am gonna put it in B tier because, like, it does a lot of stuff that I did like in The Witness while poking fun at what I didn't like about The Witness. Like, I can respect this game.
Let's have a drink.
Yeah. And it's free
Cheers.
if you ever want to play.
Yeah, it's definitely a very silly game. What about you, Sackbot?
I think I'm gonna put it A tier.
A tier. Interesting. Yeah. All right. There we go. It almost kind of looks like you've got like a gradient of text here. That's fun. That's fun. Anything else we want to say about it before we move on?
No.
Alright,
I'm good.
yeah.
You got The Looker covered.
Yeah. Okay, next is Happy Game.
Happy Game.
Yeah, and
I'm
then
the only one who's played Happy Game.
You're the only one out of us three who has.
Well, yeah. Don't make me calibrate for chat. We can't really tell who's there all the time.
Chat is a nebulous entity.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I said what I needed to say in the art episode about Happy Game. I think it does what it does really well. I think the puzzles are very well done. It's, I don't know. I honestly like it better than The Witness. I just don't think, it's like, it's hard to say. It's like, almost makes me want to push Witness down to B tier, but B tier's best tier, So I don't want to do that also.
It's okay for you to put it B tier. It's okay.
I know. And we'll see if it goes there. But I'm like, I'm just going to put Happy Game there for now.
And I'm going to put Happy Game in I have never played.
And this one gets I'm scared.
That's fair.
That is fair for
That's
Happy
fair.
Game.
It's suited, actually. Alright, I think we should skip Heaven's Vault for a second.
Give me a break? What?
Yeah. So, what do we want to talk about? Monkage, Moon, Please Touch the Artwork, Antechamber, Roki. These are all, like, good things to talk about.
Well, I mean, I know my stance on Please Touch the Artwork is fairly open and shut.
Yeah, we could talk about that one quick. Because, like...
My thoughts on that is meh. It's meh. It's
Did
not
you
bad,
actually, like, have a thing you wanted to say?
Oh, it's just like... Yeah, it's a neat little thing. It's like... I'm confident saying it's not bad.
Yeah, it's like 3 little games bundled in one. And, like, one of them is a maze. Which kind of annoys me. But, like, I think it's fine. Like, I kind of hoped for a little bit more, but it's a complete, like, all the paths are definitely, like, complete experiences.
Yeah.
It's, like, they just kind of tie them together with, like, like, you're playing a game of abstract art kind of experience.
Yeah,
and
but it's not as arty of a game as some of our
Yeah.
other games, so it's like...
It's
like
weird.
our teacher trying to make a video game thinking they know how to do that, and I don't think they do know how to do that.
Yeah.
So. For me, don't touch the artwork. It's C tier.
Yeah, because I don't dislike it. I think C tier works.
Yeah, I'd put it in C tier as well. It's hardy filler.
It's hardy filler. Oh, that... Why does that feel like it stings more than, like, a lot of the things we've said today? Like, ooh.
It doesn't bring me joy.
No.
Just
It does not spark joy.
no.
Alright, are you ready for Kevin's Vault?
I'm sure.
Alright, I'm gonna grab myself some more.
Okay. Like... What to say about Heaven's Vault? It's a narrative-based game where decisions matter, and then it sets itself up to be like a translation game, but the mechanic you use to do the translation is gatekeepy and kind of terrible. So that it's more like you end up brute forcing everything because it's I don't know. That part wasn't super fun, and which is too bad because that's the part of those kind of games that I normally like. You know, it's like that's what made Chance of Sonar so much better for me than I'm so glad I played that after Heaven's Vault, or I'd even hate Heaven's Vault. Meanwhile, I gave it a good chance, and the story pulls you through pretty well. It's got a really decent story, and I, would need to play it again to get more out of the story because, it is a choices matter kind of thing, so you have to play it a few times, but you can't save, so you end up having to play for hours and hours and hours in a very slow kind of travel mechanic where you have to wait for dialogue, and I don't know, it's kind of janky. I don't know. I like it, I don't like it. I'm gonna put it in C tier. There's things it was trying to do, and there's things it succeeds on doing. I don't know. It's definitely an acquired taste, and I don't know.
Yeah, I think, for lack of a better term, I'd give it an I'm scared, I guess.
Well, you could make its own tier. But, like, okay.
Why does he need to make tiers for games he's never played?
I made a tier for games I've never played.
But no. He's got 2 tiers to cover games he's never played before.
Yeah, well, that's...
I don't know if I can justify a,
IDK fan likes it.
fam doesn't like so whatever, just for this one game.
And that's the funny thing is I don't know that I'd say I don't like it either. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's hard to say whether I like it or not. I didn't like it enough to be able to say, yes, I really liked it, but I couldn't stop playing it when I was playing it either. So it's like, it's
Juggle.
one of those things.
Juggle.
Yeah.
I don't know, would I just categorize it as, wow, that's a video game.
Right, yeah. It is a unique experience. I've never played anything like it. It just, I don't know how much fun I was having while I was doing it either, though. So,
yeah. Alright, so, Montage, like, is
Monko's just another one of those kind of escape room, rotate.
Yeah, it's kind of it's diorama.
Right, diorama. That's it's a diorama game involving specific positioning. It has a decent story. For me, it's B tier for sure. I liked it. It was fun. The puzzles were fun to play. Even the time, it's a rare game that has a timed puzzle in it that I enjoyed figuring out and playing. The timed part didn't stress me out. It actually was encouraging. I don't know. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, they give you a lot of delay between like switching perspectives, you know, like and then it also like snaps into place as well, which also helps with that. So I can see how that would be like your favorite kind of time puzzle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think its sense of style was very interesting. It's like, well, I don't feel totally just drawn into the midst of things with its themes. It still clearly conveys, topics and tones that weigh heavy on my shoulders as I play.
So
How do you translate that into a tier?
I think I would say it's a B tier.
Mm-hmm. This is one of the rare games where we like agree, like that this is a B tier. This is a B tier game. Well, actually, I mean, we agree about all of these.
Yeah.
B tier, best tier. I would say that Montage does, I think, a pretty good job about like non-linear-ish storytelling, as in it doesn't give you the narrative like in sequence.
Right, it's not chronological.
Yeah, it's not chronological. It's a non-chronological storytelling, and it's interesting, and I think it does it decently well. Like, because you can really easily mess this up.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think it treats its subject matter with respect, too, because it's another one of those that, this one deals with, like, a wartime narrative, and those could be handled badly, and I think the Montage does a good job.
Yeah, it's nice to see something, something that touches on war, where you're not supposed to have this fun and engaging mechanic where you kill people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy, it's time for Moon.
Moon.
Okay. Where do we begin with Moon? We don't know if this game's gonna get its own episode, or if it's just gonna be, like, attached to the Undertale episode. But by telling you that we are debating attaching it to the Undertale episode, you can kind of get some of the energy, I guess, that it, like, we're talking about here, where it's like, an anti-RPG.
It's like if you play Undertale and you play Moon, there is some very unsubtle parallels you can see at points.
Yeah.
Entirely different games, though. Like,
Yeah.
I'm taking your word for it. But, yeah. I sat through all of a playthrough of Moon, and,
like...
Well, it's got a 90s console RPG jank going for it. It's literally makes you wait whenever the character needs to wait. The player has to wait also. I mean, minutes of time, not just like...
The longest you have to sit still in this game is, like, I think it was 16 minutes.
Yeah.
And
in gamer time is days.
Yeah. So, yeah, just imagine having to sit through 16 minutes of mostly nothing. Mostly nothing.
God, but how to rate it?
It's like, I think, for just a standard rating, it can kind of come in as like, it starts in a good place, but runs all of its, it runs so many of its interesting ideas into the ground by the end.
Yeah, because, like, when the game starts out, like, it's kind of, operates on, like, a day cycle, so, like, you have to, like, do all these things before you need to go to bed, and figuring that out and that kind of puzzle was really cool.
I found it frustrating, but yeah. Cool's a word you could use.
Like, when we unlocked, like, the second bed location, I was hyped, because I was just like, oh yeah, okay, this is phase 2 of the game, and then eventually move to phase 3 of the game, or whatever, and it's like, no, okay, you move to the second house, and then, like, that's your central starting location that you have to operate off of for all these other timed and wait puzzles.
So, yeah, the thing is like, the key mechanic of the game, the thing that is replacing the sort of, standard RPG level-up system is... basically, there's this whole thing where, you have kind of an energy bar type thing, and, it's just kind of constantly ticking down, and if it reaches the bottom, you pass out and lose the game.
Yep, and then you have to go back to your last save.
Yeah, you build it up by,
Love!
Yeah.
It's love.
You do... you usually help people in some ways that gets kind of loose in a few spots.
Yeah,
And it's a very product of its time, so there's... Yeah.
There's some racist caricatures, there's some, sexist characters.
Yep. Just, some of it's really hard to stomach. It's like, oh boy.
I just realized I forgot to plug in the Christmas lights.
Oh. Well, we're the only ones who are gonna see them, so.
Yeah, but we deserve it to be festive in here.
Okay.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
So, yeah. Anyway, Moon. Nah.
Are you gonna put it, do you mean like I wanted to like you or nah?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure where to put Moon. I didn't have any expectations. It wasn't my choice of game, you know?
I mean, no matter what else I have to say about it, I am glad I played it.
Yeah. I am glad to know. So I guess... I don't know. I'm glad I played it with you guys. That would have been hell to play by myself. Where are you gonna put it?
I think that, like, either the top of D tier or the bottom of C tier. So I'll put it at the top of D tier for now, simply because of the ending is infuriating to me. Making me wait 16 minutes for that?
Yep.
No! There's some things that are, like, game design-wise, I'm glad we left in the 90s. And even then, this is an outlier.
Yeah. Tell us how you really feel, Shuckle.
Look forward to the episode.
So, okay, yeah, I think I would probably put it in D tier as well. If we had stopped when it started being a bit more of a struggle, it'd be a C tier.
Yeah. Fine. Wanted to like you tier. Yeah, because the end kind of ruins the whole thing.
Yeah.
Just sours all of the good feelings I had about it. By the time we got to the end, it's like...
If you guys, like, have watched our Monkey Island rant, our Return to Monkey Island rant, similar vibe. And we'll get into that more later. Again, we don't know if it's going to be its own episode or not.
Moon, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Moon.
I'm like, we already did Return to Monkey Island.
Oh yeah, that was its own episode.
Yep.
Thankfully, regretfully, I don't know. So, next on the list is Antechamber.
Ooh.
It's another one of those games where it falls into that category of, like, something that came later ends up doing it better.
Yeah.
Like with Moon, where we're just talking about, like, yeah, you hear Antechamber and you think, like, this sort of, impossible area, right? And you think, like, whenever I hear it pitched to me, it like, I hear it as, like, like, the impossible places are its puzzles, right? No, its puzzles are cubes.
Yeah, it's a different puzzle game that's kind of set in a, you know, geometrically bizarre, you know, physically impossible zone. That just kind of has some other puzzles in it that sort of interface with that sometimes, but it's not using the two in tandem.
Yeah. Like, I remember, like, trying to describe it right after playing it as, like, it's kind of like a Metroidvania puzzle game, but, like, there's just some parts that it's, like, doesn't pull it off with the finesse it needs, especially when it comes to, like, map and, like, where, like, there's some parts in the late game that do involve around the impossible nature of the space, and it does do those parts pretty well. But, like, the cube puzzles and the impossible space puzzles, they don't mesh.
It's like the things that bug me about the way it's, you know, sort of puzzle mechanics work is the stuff playing around with sort of the trippy nature of the game's world is like, that's the stuff that it's largely front loaded with that before you get to the cube puzzles. So it's like I really liked the beginning. It's interesting. Wanted to see where it go. How much trippy imagery can this game give me? And then it gets into the cube puzzles, and it's like, you know, at first they're fine. But it's like that the problem is it keeps elaborating on those a whole bunch, thus taking the game away from the stuff I was most interested in favor of just piling on more and more elaborate mechanics to the cubes that exemplifies the clunky nature of the controls and just has rules the game can't figure out how to explain to you.
Yeah, because, like, the way that they act feels contradictory. Because, like, there are some times where, like, you can pick up, like, individual cubes, but then there are other times where if you, like, break a sequence of cubes, the other cubes will disappear, and it's like,
yeah, and it's never
make it make sense.
It doesn't.
It's like, yeah, some cubes respawn infinitely, some don't, and some can just end up being infinitely respawning. That maybe you can break it somehow.
Yeah, it would be nice if, like, those infinite respawning cubes, like, had, like, a border or something. And then you'd know, like, oh, this is an infinite source of cubes.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, some of it, how the cubes interact is dependent on what angle you look at them from, and it never feels like it's the right angle. So it's like, it's doing a lot of interesting things. I will absolutely give it that. It's just...
Yeah.
It's rough around so many of its edges.
It stumbles.
But it also was groundbreaking, so we give it some cred for that.
Like,
Because, yeah, there's a lot of things that came afterwards that play off of what it's... Yeah, Manifold Garden.
Manifold Garden.
I would say some of what Superliminal is doing plays off of some of that, you know, and, like, those, I think both of those games in particular are better games because of the ground that was broken in Antechamber. So, you know, for that, it's like, you know, I still give it a C tier. I think it's a C tier game now, but I don't think it would have been when it first came out.
Yeah.
So,
I was thinking C tier as well.
I'm not mad we played it, but it wasn't my favorite experience to go through.
Yeah, I'm in a similar camp. I'm not... It's like, yeah, I do, put it in C tier. It's like,
Welcome back, Tia!
Welcome back, Tia! We have not talked about Pizza Tower yet, so you're good.
So yeah, Antechamber, it's like, yeah, I will say it's like I'm not upset that I, was part of playing that game. I don't feel like that time was wasted, though I am kind of mad at the game. Yeah, it's not in the category of quote-unquote your friend.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, it comes close in some cases, but, like, in others, it's like, what am I doing?
Oh, yeah, and there was kind of the bit with the stuff on the walls.
Yeah, because, like, so, basically, in Antechamber, you, like, solve the puzzles, and then there's a quote of the game on the other side, like, talking to you, where it explains the puzzle you just solved.
Yeah, it's like, back when I watched this, before I really watched people play it and talk about it, before I really had a chance to dig into it too deep, it's like, yeah, I was intrigued by those things. I thought they were, like...
cooler than they really are.
Yeah, it's like, I was getting a real, oh, hey, art here is happening here feeling, before I actually had any terms for that, which I barely do now, apparently.
Yeah, and, like...
It just sounds... so many of them just end up kind of coming off as condescending now, and that's disappointing.
Yeah, and there's a bit of narrative in these, but, like, one, it's very light narrative, you get to basically see the life of a person, and it doesn't necessarily make sense. But two, you have to find all the pieces in this non-linear, folding in on itself landscape with limited, like, quick travel. Huh?
Yeah. Like, you might have to solve a puzzle again just to be able to get to where you want to go.
Mm-hmm.
And there's this thing about how it uses its impossible space, where it just kind of arbitrarily leads you through one-way tunnels back to this, like, one frickin' specific spot. It's just, like... if there were workarounds for that, and it might not have actually been that huge of a problem, but it was really... it made so many of the game's areas feel worse, because they just... all just booted you out.
Mm-hmm.
With no real warning or payoff.
Yeah. Lots of things have done what Antechamber does better now.
Yeah. Grateful it broke the ground, it did, but...
doesn't really hold up, in our opinion.
not terribly, no.
Yeah, I do not use its historical value and influences. I appreciate it most for what it did for other games, so I can't give it a high rating on those grounds.
Yeah. Alright, so next on the list is Roki. It's another point-and-click puzzle game, which we like playing those together.
Oh, yeah.
And this one is sweet.
Yeah.
Like, it's a magical adventure.
And even if there's some scary points for the characters, they're not really scary for the player.
Yeah.
And so, it never leans into, you're like, oh no, what's gonna happen to, I don't remember
Lars.
Well, right? Lars, yeah, but I don't remember her name
either. Her name is...
Exactly.
Oh, it's on that... I'm almost... Her name is... Damn it!
No, that's definitely not her name.
No, it's not her name. That's not her name.
That would have set the expectations for the game just wrong.
Yeah, totally.
It's not a game that works well if the main character is named, damn it.
Yeah. When it doesn't let you choose the name, Like, you choose the name and then you choose damn it, that's not the game's fault. But
yeah.
Let's see.
It's just gonna make for a really interesting Legend of Zelda experience.
So, this is probably gonna be a cliffhanger. We're gonna remember the name when we're...
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm trying to think of... I'm gonna put it near the bottom of A tier, I think. I like it. It's a good game. I had fun playing it. I don't think it's trying to do anything too groundbreaking or...
I mean, I like the way it looks at trauma. Like...
Yeah. And the ways we write our memories. around it because, yeah, you might not remember things exactly the way they happened, and, yeah, it's the more pressure you're under when you make the memory, the more skewed it might be, that kind of thing, yeah. And bad things happen sometimes. It sucks.
Yeah, Roki's all about that.
It is.
It's
yeah.
all about, oh, geez, right? Like, then kind of sucked, and right now kind of sucks, too.
Right. At the same time, it's still fun to play.
Oh, yeah.
It's just amazing. So that's,
Like,
well done.
There was one puzzle I feel like we didn't really quite understand until we'd almost completed it. But, like, it also had, like, hints throughout the, like, just the lore of the story. Which, it's in the final area with, like, the buttons and the, statues.
Okay.
Yeah. So, like, I didn't know you had to push the buttons. That part wasn't really easy to pick up, but the rest of the puzzle was pretty cool. I'm just noting that as, like, the one puzzle that makes you go, The rest of them are, like, I like the puzzles, so I'm gonna put this in... Ooh... mid-A tier for me. Yeah, I could. No, not B tier. No, I'm not putting it in B tier. But if you put it in, you can put it in B tier if you want to.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Have you played it, Tia?
I highly doubt it.
Oh, I just that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, personally, you know, and the way why I'm judging tiers, where they're largely considered equals. It's like I think I would put it in B.
Cool. Okay.
It's not, you know, quite of a. It's, yeah, quite good, but not of a necessarily exemplary status. Yeah, largely connects with my personal taste or whatever. Definitely good. Definitely good.
You weren't even listening too hard. You just said B tier. Yeah, that's fair. I expect as much. So Strange Horticulture.
I like Strange Horticulture. I thought it was fun, and you know, and all the puzzle mechanics it was using. I would have if you could have just done more. You just could have done it more. You know, I hope they make another game and they lean into it even harder, because there was just scratching the surface of the possibilities. I liked the your choices matter in that game in a way that it's fun to play more than once to see if you could have done something different and gotten a different outcome, without feeling like you needed to start over right away, and that kind of shit. I really liked that game. It's A tier for me.
I also really like Strange Horticulture. I imagine this game might end up being another one of those games where it's like there's something in the future that's gonna do this even better. I can already tell right now that like this has not reached its full potential as a concept.
I think that Goblin Store one might be coming closer. I sent you a link to. I don't know. I'd have to be in my Steam. It's on my wish list now.
Yeah, that description is not helping me figure out what it is, but later I might go like, oh,
but
it's...
people sell you trash and then you make it into better stuff and you sell it back out?
Yeah, okay, no, I don't know what this is. Alright. So, yeah, Strange Horticulture, A tier. Yeah.
Yeah, this gets a,
Solid fam likes it.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. We are solidly over halfway through the tier list.
Oh, thank God. I'm tired already.
Yeah,
I'm a tire.
You're a tire? Yeah, you're wearing a red shirt.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Oh, you're working on your Minecraft base? How many diamonds you got now? Because I know last night you had 30. You know how many I have now?
Oh, Jesus.
It's still 27. I haven't found any more, but I'm close! I've been working on infrastructure. And now my computer's in the living room. 37. Fascinating. Alright, so the next game on the list is The Last Campfire, but you're doing self-care right now? Yeah, Giggleklutz is doing self-care, so I'll just, pull another game of mine. Let's talk about, sure, Pokemon Infinite Fusion. So Pokemon Infinite Fusion, like, this is one of those things that, like, only fan games can really achieve, right? And, like, it's getting better all the time. There's so many dedicated artists working on this wonderful project. Like, I think there's some, like, quality of life things that it does and some that it doesn't do. I think I'm gonna put it into B tier. Like, it is so much fun. But I think, it's another ROM where you play through Kanto again. Like, there's only, like, so far, but, like, idea and stuff, like, I feel like it's a short step away from A tier, but, like, I love playing it, and it's very, very fun. Like, most of the fun is in just mashing things together and seeing what happens.
Which one are you talking about?
Pokemon Infinite Fusion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's Fossil Corner.
Yeah, but in this one it actually has, like, lore that makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let me guess. IDK fam likes it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same kind of thing.
I have not played. And I would never ask you guys to play this game.
Yeah, I'll admit, it's like, it is bordering a bit more on I'm scared than most, but...
Yeah, it definitely would if I only showed you Miltank fusions.
It's like some of the artwork of the fused Pokemon. Somebody had a little too much fun with some of those.
Oh, jeez. Miltank Rayquaza is terrifying. Anyway, The Last Campfire.
Yeah, let's just change the subject before we'll get too forlorn.
I like The Last Campfire. I'm
Last
trying to think,
Campfire.
how high a tier to put it on? That's my big question.
Yeah.
It's like,
I think it's a really great one to play with your kids. Cause like it brushes against like the deeper themes of like depression and just general feelings of like failure and
how much you're supposed to accomplish in your lifetime, and about how hard you need to be on yourself, about whether or not you feel like you're on track, and about how to handle when life just throws you for loops.
It doesn't get too heavy, but like the themes are there, and I like.
It's so pretty.
It is gorgeous.
And the puzzles are fun. It's like it's just I do recommend that game. Like it's.
If I have to hear another scrap of journal again, I might go but it's fun. It's a fun game. It's just I would have.
It's A for me.
I would have appreciated like 2 voice lines for finding the collectibles, please. Not just the one, please.
Yeah.
Please, I'm begging you. Yeah, I am also putting it in A tier. I think I do prefer Strange Horticulture a bit more to play, but it's definitely up there.
They're just so different mechanically. It's hard to say. It's like, yeah, but also, sure. What do you think?
I think it's a I think it's a B tier for me.
Okay.
Where in B tier? Just B
just
tier.
in B tier.
Just B tier. Okay.
10 levels for your tower. Woo!
That's a lot of tower levels. I know it's a wizard tower, but is it going to be a wizard pizza tower? Anyway, Tiny Room Stories Town Mystery! Okay, so this is our very first episode, and the very first video game we kind of like sat down to play together with the intention of playing multiple games together in the future.
It was the start of the game night format that became collab not multiplayer.
Yeah, and you picked a good one. You picked a good one for us to set sail with.
Well, it also helped that I liked the game, and then they put out a free new set of level. You know, they wouldn't call it levels, I guess. It just put out a new free level that I'd never played that was completely separate from the rest of the game, so we could play it together and we could get a feel for how that format worked. And that's another diorama puzzle type game. And
That's the autism about the Italian. Oh my god.
yeah, Tia.
Like, yeah, from these diorama style puzzle games, which frankly I had no idea was going to be a genre.
It's totally a genre.
Yeah,
But,
I think that Tiny Room Stories Town Mystery just does all those pieces really well. Like, it's just it does all those. Yeah. Where's my sentence?
I don't know.
Where did
you
it go?
liked it. You had fun with it. But yeah, I played it I don't know how many times now, and I don't get, with enough time in between that I don't really remember all the puzzle solutions. Because they're not solutions you actually have to work so hard for that you'd remember the solution, but not so easy as you're bored and feel like you're just doing busy work. I mean, yeah, on paper it's kind of busy work because you are, like, looking through drawers and stuff to find keys, but you're also set up as a detective, and that seems like a very real thing for a detective to do.
You have to actually write stuff down.
Yeah, that's, like, one of the only ones we've played together where you have to write stuff down. But you absolutely do. So, yeah,
You have thoughts you want to say? Yeah, there's a whole episode of thoughts, so, like, it's fine.
Oh, we recorded 2 of them.
Yeah, we did 2 takes because we didn't know how we were going to record at first.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, we did have 2 takes of this. Where do you want to put it?
That's the tricky bit. Because I really do like it, but when I have to think about it, there's so many good games. I definitely like it more than
like,
The Witness.
Yeah, the reason why I'm just trying to let go of, like, how skewed this is toward games we've liked, because, like, I brought a whole bunch of games that I like to this tier list, and, also, like, when I bring a game I've already played to the table, it's one that I like. Okay, except for me bringing My Name is Human to you, and even then, I mean, I liked laughing at it.
Alright, I've just put it on A tier also, and then eventually if A tier gets over full, we may make adjustments, but...
In A, B tier. I also consider this A. It just, it does all of the beats that you want this genre to do well.
So it's unanimous.
Yeah. It doesn't have, like, any extra, like, story elevation or, like, theming elevation. It's just a good puzzle game.
That bothers to tell a story. That's a little far out, but it makes sense within its own context. It's like, yeah.
It's not so deep, but it's interesting and it's not bad.
It's not trying to change my life, but I don't ask that of every video game that I play.
So now it's time for me to talk about Hollow Knight. We'll put it there.
I'd be giving you a strange look if you didn't put it in S tier, gonna be honest.
Yeah, this game, like, I went into it a little bit wondering if I was even gonna finish it, because, like, I didn't know how much I liked Metroidvanias. I didn't know how much I was gonna like a Souls-like Metroidvania, and I didn't know if it was gonna be scary. And then I played it, and then I obsessed over it, and then I played it again, and then it's just kind of constantly been in the back of my brain ever since.
It's definitely been in rotation.
Like, I love the story. It's, like, it's one of those games that I think drip feeds you lore in, like, a good way, where, like, it's, like, one of the many rewards you get for exploring and checking every corner. But I think where Hollow Knight kind of shines the most is, like, its combat and platforming and how the two are tied together, because you can use your attacks to bounce off of things. And, like, you can use that to, like, just get places. And it just all feels very fun and fluid, and it just all kind of comes together with a nice bow, and I love this game so much.
Well, for me, I haven't played it here, so...
Yeah. Boop.
Fam likes.
Yeah, and I'm trying to get you to like it, too. I want you to play it.
Yeah, you do.
That feels like a burn, somehow. Alright. So, I Am Dead is next.
I Am Dead's sweet.
Mm-hmm.
It's bizarre.
There's nothing else like it.
No.
Unlike some of the other games, I don't know if there's going to be something in the future that pulls from this inspiration, because it's obscure as fuck.
They made a Nord game recently that, has creatures in it that are a lot like the creatures of I Am Dead.
Fascinating.
It's hard to say. I don't remember what it's called, and I can't really look it up right at the moment, but, yeah. Like about the burbs or whatever.
Ah, the burbs. Okay.
Yeah, and I don't know, it just... They've got some interesting ideas, and they're going someplace. I'm just not sure where it is, but it should be a fun ride. I'm gonna put I Am Dead right on in B tier. It's not one of my favorite games, but it's definitely worth a play. The story was definitely worth telling. There's an interesting play on things, and it's really optimistic, which is nice for a game called I Am Dead.
Yeah, I agree that this is a B tier game. It's doing something that nobody else is doing, and it's doing it pretty well, except for like a couple camera controls and like camera controls, man. It's impossible to get those fuckers right, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd rate this a solid B tier as well.
Like, I love how much passion they have for that world, though, because, like, if you look, there is something everywhere.
Oh, yeah. And each of those people are really thought out. Even, they just appear, they're basically, scenery. They're just background, but they all have personalities, they all have histories, they all... Yeah.
Like, I think you said it in a way that, like, I think kind of hits it home, where it's like you look at a boot, and you look inside the boot, and you see the spider, and then the spider has a name. It's like, what?
This spider inside this random boot is a named NPC.
Right. Yeah, yeah.
With a little bit of lore.
They
Like,
had so much fun making that game, you can just tell.
It is... It's like, it seems to be a fun world to make, and it was a fun world to be in.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Inscription. And, like, is this the first game I bought for streaming? If it's not, it's close to one of the first that I just saw, and was like, oh, I need to stream that. And so I bought it. And, like, it was my first step into the Daniel Mullins verse, I guess, as people call it. I wish it had a slightly more concise name, but, like, whatever. You know the franchise, you know what it means. And
I've learned.
like, the way, like, Daniel Mullins treats genres as, like, Play-Doh as playthings is so good. Like, I think playing with genres as a piece of your narrative is something that, like, he's ahead of.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, people are starting to follow in these footsteps. Like, I guess one could say that, like, that's, like, pioneering. This
Right,
kind of
groundbreaking, yeah.
Yeah.
He's definitely trailblazing on some stuff here, including, kind of breaking the fourth wall and some other stuff. There's just a lot of stuff going on there.
Yeah. It's either top of A or bottom of S, so I'm gonna put it at the bottom of the S tier for me.
I think how I'd rate it is, like, I'd put it in A tier right now, but I'm guessing, like, if in the hopefully and eventual next time I play Inscription, it might end up in S tier territory again.
And it was hard for me to get into because of the card game dynamic, and also, you know, family kind of expectations kind of twisted it for me a little bit. And it's not a criticism. It's just kind of the way it goes. You know, so for me, it's kind of B tier. But it's definitely, that's a personal rating. I could see why other people like it a lot more than me, and I think it's trying to do amazing things. There we go. But it's hard, you know, it almost makes me want to pull The Witness down. Do you know what I mean? Because I don't want Inscription behind it, because I do think that Inscription's a better game. So it's like, you know, take my tier list with a grain of salt, because even I have misgivings about my own judgment and where I place things. It's like, that's how I felt when I said it. There.
And next up on the list, we've got Manifold Garden.
Manifold Garden's an A tier game for me.
Just immediate out the gate.
I don't even want to talk about how, you know, it's like, no, I relate to my own physicality a little better after playing that game. Seriously, I have a new relationship to gravity because of that game. It's got one of the best no-word tutorials ever made. Period. End of sentence. The puzzles are kind of fantastic. The worlds are fantastical. It just...
The scale is immense. Like...
Yeah.
I'm not sure I knew that it was possible to have games of this large of scale until I played Manifold Garden.
Yeah. Just, it's unique. It's just like, I was glad my brain didn't burn playing it. You know, I was able to cope while I played it. There's been some times in which I haven't been able to cope, looking at you, Unfinished Swan. But,
anyway, the next game on the list is Unfinished Swan.
Like, I wanted to like you. That's where it would go for me, because I just couldn't focus. Anyway.
More like, I can't finish Swan.
Okay.
Yeah, the personal note on that game, just quick. You know, if I ever dust off the PS3 again, I should probably play through that.
Just give a warning to Mom beforehand. I think I'm actually going to put this, like, at the top of B tier, because I think there's a pretty big step for me between Manifold Garden and Tiny Room Stories. Actually, I think I'm even going to move it above Last Campfire. We're going to leave it like that for now, but, like, yeah, it does it really well. Really well. And then it, like, comes to, like, some personal stuff that is just like, yeah, it's good.
For me, it's a bit difficult to rate, because it's like, you know, as we've touched on in the episode itself a bit, it's just kind of like, it's kind of, you know, it still don't have a lot of, you know, clear memories about it, and, you know, that's also not a bad thing.
It means you can play it, like, for the first time in Control.
It's just like, it's not even necessarily about being able to play through it blind again. It's just that, you know, forming clear memories was not what was good about the game. It's just the fact that it, has that sort of relationship. It's like, it's fascinating, but it's kind of hard to accurately judge how good I think it is when. So I think I'd put it in B.
Okay. B tier, best tier. Let's go. Okay, next up, Minecraft. How do you rate Minecraft?
I'm giving Minecraft a C.
Oh!
It-
Explain.
I don't really have any urge to play it again. Yeah, I know. You are.
I know you're playing
I know
Minecraft
you
right now.
are.
Yeah.
And it's like, and I liked where it comes from. I've got a lot of good memories of playing Minecraft, but it became so big and so cumbersome that it honestly feels like work to try and play it again. And I don't play video games to work unless I'm working on something specific. I don't know. It just, it's a playground for somebody else at this point. And hats off to the fact that it exists and all of its groundbreaking that it did. It changed the game as far as sandboxes go.
As far as early access goes, as far as selling out goes, I don't know.
Yeah, all kinds of, yes, all of that. But for me, that kind of crap puts it in C tier. But, if I had gotten into modding, or I've been 20 years younger, I think I might feel very differently about it. But as a grown-up, who's been a grown-up the entire time Minecraft has been around, it's C tier for me.
Okay.
I don't do good with choice paralysis, and Minecraft gives me choice paralysis as it is now. It didn't used to, but it does now.
I'm gonna put this into A tier, at the very minimum, cause, yeah, this game is, like, just influential, and, like, I could pretty much play this forever. Like, if you could keep your account and not get it hacked, you buy this game, you can play it for the rest of your life kind of game. I mean, you might get lost, but you can, and you can always go back in updates to the one that you like.
That's true.
That's-
But that's also, a tech hurdle. Where it's gate-kept by being able to do those kinds of things. So,
Well, I can show you how if you need to sometime.
when is it ever going to be a need to play Minecraft in my life?
I don't know.
Okay, then.
If you want to stop playing Cookie Clicker for a while, I don't know.
I can do other things while I play Cookie Clicker. That's just the thing. It's like, if I'm playing Minecraft, I kind of gotta play Minecraft.
Unless you're playing mods. Oh, jeez. It used to be a lot harder, now it's just a drop-down menu in the launcher. Yeah, exactly. It is a drop-down menu. So Sackbot.
Oh, hi Pichu. You're still here. I assumed you were gone.
I imagine knitting Pichu is knitting right now.
Well, of course. And so good at it, too.
I have some gloves in the other room
Yeah. That's one of the coolest things I have ever witnessed, so...
Anywho, Minecraft. Before we forget, where do you put Minecraft on the tier list? You look lost.
Well,
Good luck with your projects, knitting, Pichu.
Yeah, it's this kind of thing where it's like, there's definitely been points where, Minecraft was a pretty definitive S tier in my game roster. But I think if I'm rating it on present day, it's probably more in the territory of an A or B tier, because it's like, at this point, it's like I've played Minecraft for years. I've modded the hell out of it. I've had a lot of good memories and, enjoyable experiences with it. I'm perfectly satisfied with my experience of Minecraft at this point and don't really need to add to it.
So is it A or B?
I think it's B.
B for block.
It's like, yeah, I
Sure.
have a lot of fond memories and respect for Minecraft, but, you know, as a Minecrafter, I'm a has-been.
Yeah, that's how I feel too, except I'm, you know.
Like, yeah, I can admit, as a player of Minecraft, it is definitely bloated at this point. Like, if they just, like, refined all the bugs and only, like, added new experiences, like, tied maybe to, like, one more dimension, for example, like, that would make sense. But, like, there's just a lot of items and not enough inventory space.
Oh, jeez. I mean, don't get me wrong, I loved watching you make humongous machines. That was really cool. But it wasn't a thing that I was going to be doing.
I think if I ever, you know, because I'm, you know, somebody who likes to think about getting into game development someday, it's like, I think if I make anything in those sort of, you know, like Minecraft, Terraria type, you know, that sort of thing, I will probably try and focus on making good inventory management before I even have any items.
Well, don't focus too hard on that, or otherwise you're gonna get, like, inventory paralysis. I don't even know how you get it out of that. Alright, so next on the list is Pizza Tower.
Ooh.
This is all you. This is all
Yep,
you, Sackbot.
Go ahead and put it in I haven't played tier for me.
So yeah, I think we can, you know, probably got all the tier assigning out of the way first. It's just like, this is...
Watch Tia's ears perk.
Yeah, you have my attention.
It's like, this is going straight up into S tier. This is my game of the year, without a doubt.
Boop, 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 boop. Do you put down that sackbot then? Because it's the...
You're in the top of the tower. The pizza tower.
So yeah,
pizza.
so yeah, you know, I've already mentioned this during the year in review segment at the beginning, where it's like, yeah, I said, like, yeah, I wasn't sure how much of this game I was gonna beat, you know, in the sense it's like, I was already, you know, pretty interested in, you know, seeing it through to its completion.
Oh, I can hear Tia vibrating from a whole different country. And Sackbot is pizza face. Does that make sense to you, kid?
Yes.
Okay, good.
But yeah, it's like, you know, first it was like, you know, was gonna at least give it a full playthrough, then was like, yeah, I wanted to go back and get the better ending, and then it's like, you know, I want to go for the peer ranks now. It's like, you know, maybe I'll get some of the achievements, and then I got all the achievements. So yeah, it's like it was a, you know, a good experience, but it kept rewarding me for spending more time with it. So it just kind of, you know, snowballed into a pizza. I don't
want a pizza in the shape of a snowball.
or I don't want a pizza with a snowball in it.
The Italian grabbed you by the ears and dragged you through everything. Would you say that's accurate?
I think it would be more of like, I don't know, this got forcibly yeeted to Game of the Year. Yeah, it's like, I like its, you know, pursuit of its skill ceiling, where it will ask a lot of you at its highest level, but definitely doesn't expect you to be perfect at the same time. It strikes a really good balance, and I love it for that.
Yay! Well, I know you've been having so much fun. Yep. To see you play a game that intensely and not
angry at it.
right.
I mean, I think you got angry at it once.
It's like
Maybe twice.
It can be a lot. It can get a little frustrating in a few spots, but it's like, it's one of those games where usually when something went wrong, I could, you know, just take a breath and laugh it off, and it's like I was having a better time again right afterwards.
I forgot to put Celeste on this list.
Oh. Well, where would you put Celeste?
S.
S tiered. Okay. Well,
And there you go.
I'm wearing my shirt.
Yeah, there's your Celeste shirt. And
Yeah.
here's my Celeste shirt.
So
like,
yeah,
I mean,
do we
come
need
on.
to get Sackbot a Celeste shirt so we can
this-
wear matching Celeste shirts?
It's like Kirby could be like.
Yeah, that could be in the Mirror Temple.
Okay,
could-
Tia's asking Sackbot, very important, best pizza.
Tower Boss.
Well, you know, it's kind of hard to pick. You know, I like them all for different reasons.
Okay, so Bastion.
I
I've
liked
only
the video you showed me,
yeah.
but other than that, I have not played.
So
Okay.
okay, Bastion. Ooh, this is a really, really difficult one
Off
for
you
me.
go, Tia, bye.
Wait, no, go off.
Oh, go
I want to
off.
hear
Oh,
more.
okay.
Yeah. Like,
Sorry.
sorry, Tia, but we're done talking about Pizza Tower. I'm talking about Bastion now.
Okay.
So like, if you guys know Super Giant games, you know that this is definitely a Super Giant game. And it's definitely an A tier, at least. Because, while I think, like, gameplay-wise, they've refined, like, the use of weapons more as they moved on to other projects, I think the narrative of Bastion is incredible. Not necessarily the story, the narration is unlike anything else I've seen in any other game, and, like, I was able to pick up playing the game that the narrator is incredibly biased, and it's a beautiful experience. I really like this game. I think I'm gonna put it here.
Sure.
Yeah, there's so many games on here that some of this is arbitrary. Like,
I find a lot of it arbitrary. I'm like, on one hand, I feel about everything this way. On the other hand, I feel about a lot of stuff that play. Yeah.
wait, that's the wrong one. This is it.
Yeah, fam likes.
We have to know whether Stillness of the Wind goes into IDK fam likes.
Is that where we are now?
Yep. The Stillness of the Wind.
Oh, jeez. The IDK gets to stay. Because while...
So,
What to say about this game?
how I briefly, like, vaguely know of this game is, like, it's kind of like, you know, farming sim, but small scope and depressed.
But also, like, the farming almost doesn't matter. And that's the depression part is, does anything matter? I just, it's an art piece. That's all it's trying to do. But it's not necessarily an uplifting one. And, gosh. If B tier weren't best tier, that's kind of where I put it. You know?
It's okay. B tier, best tier is the meme. If you want to put it in B tier,
Yeah, it's
Go ahead.
definitely not, to me, it's not A tier. It's using too much to do too little in some ways. It's like, I don't know that the farming mechanic helps the narrative, really, when they're so set on the narrative, because people in the, you know, have tried to talk to the developers about making a sandbox mode for that game, and they refuse because they're more invested in their art narrative than they are in the player experience, and that's fine, but I don't know that the farming mechanic that is kind of the game, I think it would have been better off as just an explore kind of game, because there's an exploring element to it too. I don't know. It feels like it's trying to do too much with the wrong pieces, not even too many pieces, but it's like kind of all over the place at the same time. I don't know. It's a weird experience. If you like moody kind of art pieces, it's definitely worth a look. It's interesting in what it's trying to say. Like, it's not like Happy Game, you know. I mean, but it's depressing. It's not trying to be anything else. So I don't know.
Curse you, neighbors. I mean, you're just enjoying your life, but still curse you.
Don't curse anybody.
Okay, what tier does this go in then?
Curses bounce, man.
First of all, bless you. But,
Hey, look, you're the one who put it. IDK fam likes it, and I'm scared as your tears.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot you put the witness in the scared tier.
I understand. I understand completely.
I do too. It's hilarious that it's there though. And where's the looker on his? Is it B tier?
It's A.
I'm thinking of a very specific thing when I put it in A tier, but
Yeah.
I absolutely don't want to spoil it.
Yep. No,
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking of a few things when I say that, but yeah. Cool. Why don't you?
Do you want to hear?
Okay.
Alright. Good news! You get to talk about Sonic CD!
Woo!
So, again, the tiering of this one is not the important part, really, because it's just... Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And for us, we haven't played, so.
So, yeah, if I'm doing a tier list of video games, this is like, I'm, trying to rate them on, like... If personal taste plays a role, it's like... If I have to say something positive and Sonic CD is one of my options, it's gonna be the first thing you see in S tier. It's like, it's my favorite.
Yay! Do you want to say anything else about it, or are you good? We have 2 episodes where Sackbot talks about Sonic CD. That's the soundtrack episode, and our previous episode, the games that we consider art episode also has Sonic CD in it. So go check out those if you want to hear Sackbot's thoughts.
Yeah, it's a incredibly interesting, if admittedly a pretty damn clunky take on classic Sonic gameplay. That just pretty much all elements of its presentation, just really knock it out of the park. It's got great art style, great music, just great color palettes.
2 soundtracks.
Yeah.
It's so good you need it too.
So, now we've got Catlandia, Crisis at Fort Pawprint.
I get to say I never played.
Yeah, so this is I think this is a quintessential B tier. This game, this is the developer's first game. And I'm this is your first game? This is pretty dang good. There's some clunky UI, there's some weird controls, whatever, but there's passion, there's a lot of humor, and it made RPG style combat just basic RPG style combat interesting to me for its playtime. And that's impressive. when, like, RPGs can kind of just be, like, tacked on and sometimes not feel that great. Like, Catlandia made it funny, and I appreciate that. And I look forward to the sequel to this game, because, like, I think, like, if this was their first attempt at making a game, that their second attempt can be even better, and I hope it is. Am I slightly biased because this is the second game I played ever for Tiny Game Tuesday? Maybe. But I will own that bias.
What was your first Tiny Game Tuesday?
Fallow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Note how I don't talk about it too much. like, at the time, I thought, like, oh yeah, this is really cool, I haven't played a game like this. And then, like, over time, I'm like, I've played more games that I like more. So, like, it didn't have as much staying power as some of the other games I've played, but I'm still glad I played it. Anyway, here, let me put this in your have not played tiers. Next is Cookie Clicker.
It's closed right now.
Yep. Anything else you wanna talk about with this game? Like,
if you're prone to gambling addictions, you might not want to start playing that game. I'm not saying I am, but I imagine people who are even more susceptible to number go up might not be able to handle that game at all. I've played it obsessively since I clicked on it for doing the blog. I still had never played it in the Blind React when we made the episode about it. I just decided to click on it so we could link it into the blog, and I'm still playing it, and doing things like I've got over 10,000 golden cookie clicks since I started in like October. Yeah.
You're a seventh of the way there to one of the secret achievements with those golden cookie clicks.
I know.
My god.
Yeah. So,
what tier are you gonna put it in?
Ouch.
I could make you an ouch tier if you want.
I would only take ouch salute tier. But, let's put it into, I'll put it in C tier. I'm in it, I'm doing it, I'm not liking myself for doing it, so I don't think I'm gonna salute it. Let's just put it that way. Does it do some things that are worth doing? Yes. Do I kinda wish I had never met it? Kinda.
That's incremental games. I'm putting it in B tier. This game walked so, like, C's for cookie. You make a compelling argument, Pichu. You make a very compelling argument, but I'm putting it in B tier for, like, other, like, influential reasons. Like,
groundbreaking, incremental game, yeah.
Yep. And, like, its lore and humor.
Yeah.
Love that. So is
There's
this
so much love into that game. It's definitely true. Yes.
Yeah, I'm putting that in, C is for cookie.
You are?
Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
and that's
Sounds good.
not my only reason, but it is definitely one of them.
I was either gonna be put in C is for cookie or I'm scared, but
It's I put it there because I've played it.
Also, I think one of your Risk of Rain songs is playing right now, and it's... Yeah, this is the one that made me go, like, what is this from? Oh, right. Sackbot sent it to me.
Yeah, you never did tell me about, like, if you did anything with that playlist I sent you.
Oh, yeah, I took a good portion of them.
Cool. Also, no, can't help but ask, which song is it?
It's not telling me right here. Oh, wait. Arctic Oscillation.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Everything's formatted weird right now, because I haven't been transparent about this. You guys are on TV right now. You guys are the entertainment. You're taking up the entire living room. Love you, chat. Alright. Some Distant Memory is next. This is, like, it's definitely one of those, like, thoughtful walking simulator kind of games.
Yeah.
And I say that with love because, like...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Some people think of, like, who don't like walking around in games, just go like, that's a walking sim. And I'm like, what do you mean? We say that with such spite.
Or disdain.
Yeah, disdain.
Walking sim as a term was a mistake.
Kinda, yeah.
It's not uncalled for in places, but it is...
You know, like, Mutazone's a walking simulator.
Exactly, yeah.
But it's really a story.
Mm-hmm.
It's about the story. And this one is too. It's like, yeah, you could technically say some of that has puzzles, but it's really...
It doesn't really, though.
No, it doesn't really. And it's just... I don't know. I don't know how to rate it either. It's an experience worth having. I think if you were on the fence about whether or not you should play it, I think you should play it.
It made me cry.
Yeah, it's a story worth telling.
Mm-hmm.
You care. Yeah. Oh yeah. If you watch drama movies, it's a yeah.
I'm putting it in A tier. Like, in my very first Tiny Game Tuesday, this went in, like, S tier, but I guess, there's been some creep since then. I'm putting it in A tier.
I'm putting it in A tier too.
Boop. What about you, Sackbot?
I think it's kind of a B tier for me.
B tier, best tier.
Yeah, I might bump it up to A tier if I could get the dang binoculars to work.
What joke am I missing?
It's some distant memory.
Oh my god. Okay, I can't wait for the sequel, Some Nearby Memory.
I mean, I do like...
Some memory next door.
I just realized what I wanted to say is kind of spoilery, so I won't say it, but... Just the premise for the AI in that... And it was fun to voice the AI. I had a lot of fun with that.
Yeah, he gave a very vividly monotone performance.
Thank you. I do a very good monotone performance. And you wouldn't guess that, I don't think, if you know me at all. Because I'm definitely not monotone in my everyday life.
Oh god, it's Papatura. Oh.
We don't even have... Oh, okay. So we don't even have to talk about that one today. Yay! Papatura, that goes in the I wanted to like you tier for mine. It is, if you ever needed an example of the phrase style over substance, that's Papatura. It's all about the aesthetic. They work so hard to make real life
Paper
sculptures to make the game in, but then didn't really do anything with them that you couldn't have done with just 2D drawn animation. And it doesn't, I don't think it takes bandwidth and storage space on your computer when it could have been a short film. It would have been a short film that told a better story if they had just done that. Instead, they decided to make it a video game, and it's not fun to play. I mean, I didn't drive, but
It's
when my driver, who is a much more talented video game player than me, gets frustrated by the mechanics and the way, the controls.
It's got a shooter mechanic in my point-and-click puzzle game. Why?
Anyway.
it's like there's so much of it that's
It's just a miss.
there's so much of it that's like based in like cruelty as well. So like you have to hit stuff in order to like get it to work, because basically the whole world is alive, I guess. I don't know. I don't pretend to understand this lore, but like you also like have this cat friend who you use as a paddle in an acid pool. Why? But then like immediately after you hit something to like use it for a puzzle and then use your friend as a raft, you then have to make friends with something by approaching it nice, slow, and kind.
Yeah, you need to be kind to this worm thingy hanging from the ceiling while you are using an unconscious creature as a raft that you knocked out deliberately while paddling it with somebody else's face.
It's just such jarring dissonance. No. What is this?
Okay. Shh. It's okay.
I mean, I'm glad we got to be decent to the worm thingy, but why is it only that one?
I don't know.
Because we need something from it? I don't know.
Probably. Yeah. Just inconsistent tone.
I think I'd personally rate it a C tier just because putting it along the likes of Figment just seems wrong for some reason.
I can see that. Yeah. Yeah. Like, we completed Papatura.
We did. Yep.
I mean, yeah, the art style is really cool, but...
Like I said, short film.
Would have been a lovely short film. Lovely short film, but terrible game.
Yeah, just not at all worth it. Alright.
So, Castle Full of Cats and Skyrim here are back to back.
Okay. So, Castle Full of Cats is a, hidden object. Find the hand-drawn cats in, like, coloring book aesthetic environments. It is just plain old, silly, activity book fun with lighthearted music. And they donate their proceeds to, taking care of foster cat stuff. So, I mean, it's just feel good. It's not heavy. It's not important. It's not. I enjoy spending time there. It's it's fun to find them even in places where you found them all before. I've played it through several times, and then there's like a timed section where you can play it arcade style. It's a good time. I'm for Castle Full of Cats. It's B tier for me.
Okay, B
It
tier.
is fun. B tier is fun.
B tier, best tier.
Yeah, from what I understand of it, it is very much a, lighthearted, cat appreciation game.
Fam likes it, right? Yeah.
It definitely doesn't scare me.
And then next we've got Skyrim.
Also B tier.
I have not played Skyrim in forever.
That's another one of my go-to feel-goods. I don't know what to do with my time. I'm gonna go play Skyrim.
Yeah, so... Jeez, I feel like if I play Skyrim again, I'm just not gonna have a good time, honestly.
Quite possibly. I mean,
Like-
it might be outdated now and just really not your cup of tea anymore.
Yeah, like, honestly though, like, when I played it, it felt outdated, honestly, when I played it for, like, the first time. Because I do like Oblivion more, but Oblivion has a terrible leveling system, so I
Yeah.
played more Skyrim. But that's not the one I want to play.
When you say it like that, yeah. I mean, I did like Oblivion better too. And I got it, like, I feel obliged to say whenever I bring up Oblivion, I didn't engage with Oblivion in the way I'm supposed to at all. I did not play the main quest series at all.
Well-
I never opened a portal.
Yeah, I mean, that's... Like, when you put it that way, it sounds weird, but then again, there's, like, whole sections of people who do dedicate themselves to playing, like, the story mode of games the wrong way, speedrunners. So, like, you're good. As long as you're
But I
playing this
wasn't-
game, right, you're good.
I wasn't speedrunning it though either. I'm taking all the time in the world to not engage with this on the level that they want me to. I'm side quests only, thank you very much.
Did you ever play Skyrim?
A little bit. Just a little.
Do you have an opinion? Like, did you play enough to give it an actual spot on the tier list, or is it an IDK?
Yeah, it's an IDK.
Alright, putting it in there. Boop. Okay. Alright. We're in the final stretch.
We can do it!
We have 9 games left, and one of them is Return to Monkey Island.
Oh, that's easy. Well, actually, it's I Wanted to Like You. It goes in I Wanted to Like You tier.
Figment, you are so special. You have your own tier.
And you're the kind of game that would be offended by being called special.
Ooh!
While also using it to talk about other people, yeah.
Mm-hmm. It would so do that.
Yep. I ranted for an entire episode on why I did not like Return to Monkey Island. I don't think I need to stress myself out here, but...
I totally have never played this game. I wish. I wish. Oh my god. Like, the art style's not the art style's fine, right? Everybody, like, looks at it and goes like, oh yeah, I knew it was bad. It was the art style. Like, no, the art style's fine. A little cheap, but it's fine. You know?
Trying something. I'm like, great, you want to be distinctive.
Yeah, like, every, stage of Monkey Island's life has had a different art style. It's fine. Experiment.
Yep. I am all for playing with aesthetics. That's cool. I want to encourage that more because I think we need to stretch our legs aesthetically in games.
Yeah, and like the cutscenes, are when they actually show you something worth watching, are pretty cool.
They do that?
Well, when, for example, when you're being laughed at the beginning of the game, that's a really beautiful cutscene.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a lovely animated cutscene.
It just.
So, I would like to, as for our ending, I would like to make a new tier.
Okay. Let me guess at the very, very bottom.
Yes.
Okay. And what would you like this one to be called and colored?
No.
No? No. Okay. And the color, do you want it to be, gray?
That works.
Okay, I don't know if that's gonna be visible. Okay, it's good. Okay. There you go. No. We've gone past the fear into no. It's like we've finally seen the bottom of the barrel, it feels like.
Yep. And it's like, oh god, I was looking forward. It's like, you know how unusual it is for me to buy a game the week it comes out. I paid full price and bought it the week it came out because I was so excited that they made another Monkey Island game, and then they shit all over me. It just, I'm insulted playing that game.
They have this whole chronological thing where it's there's at least a pretty rough chronological thing that every game comes in sequence. It's a sequel, and this one just goes no, it takes place in this nebulous time between all of them, yet we reference every single Monkey Island game.
It's inconsistent. It doesn't care about you at all.
It's
Unlike our next game, because I really don't want to talk about it anymore, but you can. Go ahead.
Okay. We don't care about you, we just care about giving you fan service, because that's what you want, right? Fan service?
I actually like video games. I like playing them. I think that they can do amazing things. Yeah.
Super
Don't sit
liminal.
on attack.
Yeah, if Monkey Island doesn't care about you, Superliminal cares a lot about you.
Yeah. Leading you into that dark tunnel, but they still care about you. I'm giving Superliminal an A tier. It didn't change my world, but oh my gosh, I'm in it for the whole ride. I enjoyed the puzzles. I enjoyed the mind-bendingness of the idea of the unreliable narrator while you're trapped in an environment and not quite sure what's going on, and the reality bendingness of the whole thing. Oh yeah. They did some really cool things there, and I am on board.
I agree. got world building, world bending, and it's like I don't think I felt like the game was too short or like didn't do enough mind bending stuff, but I know some people did. Like, I liked this experience and I thought it was whole and complete. Pizza.
Yeah,
Is that a new tier you need?
What?
Do you need pizza tier?
No. No, I'm good.
Okay, so where does Superliminal go?
Yeah, that'd be an A tier.
Unanimous. It's an A tier game. Like, yeah.
Yep. If it interests you at all, play it. It's a fun time. Definitely worth the energy it takes to play it.
It's where I go to find the, like, a lot of the mind-bending stuff I wish, Antechamber had more of.
Yeah.
Yeah, in fact, I wish I had played Antechamber before I played Superliminal. I would have liked Antechamber a lot more.
Yeah, I wonder if, like, what games do, like, this sort of block puzzle thing. Does anybody else do that? Because, like, I'd love to see how other people handle that concept, too, and not just the space, like, impossible spaces kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like, because,
Yeah.
Then again, I guess you could say that, like, Superliminal does something similar with the whole picking up and moving objects stuff.
No.
Like, I mean, like,
I wouldn't.
sometimes you do have to use the cubes to platform over stuff. It's just Superliminal cuts out, like, the gimmicky gun.
It's just like the gun is what makes that so weird. I don't know.
It's like, it's funny to think just like a thread here is like one of the things that Superliminal does that I like is the way that you can kind of hoist yourself up onto ledges. It's like where I get my key thing of describing as like it's not a game that'll necessarily hold your hand but will hoist you up when you're going in the right way. It's very literal, but it's like, that was a movement mechanic they used to smooth out like platforming in the modern Doom titles.
Yeah. Or as long as you had everything, if you had it lined up a little off, but you had the solution correct, the game will complete it for you and not make you suffer at all. It's about solving, not about mastery. And you don't need everything perfect, you just need to have the correct solution. And then they give you the rest. And it's like, yes, this is it. This is why the whole, like our episode is titled, The Game is on Your Side. It's because it is. It wants you to have a good time. It wants you to feel accomplished when you don't have to execute it perfectly. You just have to understand what we were trying to get you to do. And I like that. I wish I had more of that in my life. I'm gonna sneeze again.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Superliminal. It's good.
Next on the list is Little Misfortune.
Gosh, it's hard to know where to put Little Misfortune.
Yeah, because it's like quantifying it, like, haven't you like said like you would? Is this one of those games where you were like you would debate whether or not it's a game before you debate whether or not it is art?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, like
absolutely. I mean, yeah. And a lot of the art ones are like that, though. I mean, I kind of feel that way to different degrees about The Witness and Beginner's Guide, and I mean, the gameness of Stanley Parable even is, it's So where to put Little Misfortune as a story? It's a good story. It's like. So I kind of just want to put her in A tier too, just because of its influence and because of a lot of other things. But it's like, it's certainly not S tier for me.
yeah, like I can technically put Little Misfortune in Never Played.
Yeah.
But I mean, I get the gist. Mostly, like, Like, it's either never played or B tier.
Wherever you want.
So,
Doesn't matter.
I'm on a technicality, I'm gonna put it on never played. Backbot.
I think this qualifies for a IDK, but fam likes it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
We agree on this.
Definitely worth familiarizing yourself with, though. And if anybody tries to tell you that games are not capable of doing specific kinds of things, like addressing childhood neglect,
This does it.
For
Oh boy.
sure.
Oh
Does
boy.
it ever? And yeah, it's kind of a masterclass on what that looks like. So
Okay. Deep Rock Galactic is one of the best multiplayer games I have ever played. Instant A tier.
Awesome.
It's a first-person shooter my sister likes.
Yeah, I don't like many first-person shooters. I like Splatoon, but that's a third-person shooter. This is a first-person shooter. I try to play as few of those as possible. And yet here I am.
and I've never played.
Yeah, if you have friends, like, you're gonna love playing Deep Rock with them, probably. And if you don't have friends, you can make some playing Deep Rock Galactic.
Well, no, I know you're right, but don't act like I'm incapable of having friends just because I don't want to play Deep Rock Galactic.
Okay. I think I can kind of see where your implication there's coming from, but, like,
I know.
Okay,
I'm just
okay.
giving you a hard time.
like, just, yeah, like,
No, I'm glad you had a good time with
Yeah.
it. I'm glad you're making friends with it.
like,
I'm glad I get the joke.
like, I feel like I have to say this about the Deep Rock Galactic community, is that, like,
Let's have a drink.
Hi, Gray.
okay, cheers, first,
I need
is
water.
that, I'm a woman playing a first-person shooter, and I've only ever encountered one person who is sexist toward me, and I play in random lobbies with voice.
Woo!
They have curated a very good community. Like, one person, and that's because when they heard my voice, and like, they went, rock and stone and hose. And I didn't like that.
What?
So, like, as far as it goes, it's not even that bad.
No. At the same time, I don't expect you to like it.
Uh-huh. Yeah. It felt very, like, there's a woman playing this game? Oh my god, I better comment about that. And I'm like,
Dude, get a life.
uh-huh. Women play video games. Shut up. Shut up, Windows. I'm not buying more stuff.
No.
Okay.
Alright, who's next?
Whew. Next on the list is Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. What do I say about Tears of the Kingdom? So, Sackbot's played the most out of all of us.
Yes. Sackbot has.
Tears of the Kingdom is one of those special games where I enjoyed playing it. It didn't have a lot of staying power for me. I love it, and I don't want to play it.
But, you know, I might fall into a hard point in my life when I need an escape.
Yeah, and it's
it
gonna be
might
there.
scratch exactly that. You know, kind of how I feel about Skyrim. It's just, it's one that's gonna be there for you, and it's just for fun.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah, if you
And-
need fun, it's right there.
Yeah, and part of what hurts it so bad is because it's so like Breath of the Wild, which I've already sunk like 300 hours into.
It's got caves though,
It's got caves
It's
though, and I
got
love
caves,
caves.
though.
It's got caves though.
and like dev tools and caves. It's like, ooh, it's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, oh gosh, where?
It feels like a mod.
It kind of is. It's like, okay.
It's a.
If there was a between A and B tier, that's where I would put it.
I had it in between A and B tier.
Yeah. And it's like, for me, it's like between A and B tier.
Do you want me to actually make one for
no,
just the
you
kingdom?
don't need to make one. We'll just put it in A tier, but I know it's almost a B tier.
So excited to see your reaction to the depths. I love caves. I love caves. I love caves.
And I was talking about the caves, not even the depths, but the depths are really cool too.
Yeah, it's like I got two kinds of caves for both of my caving needs.
No wonder you like Deep Rock Galactic.
Oh yeah. Yeah, when you put it that way, boom. Yeah, okay. When you put it that way, it's like, yeah, it has to go up a couple more. And no wonder I also still like Minecraft. If I must dig. It's in my blood. I must dig. I don't know why it's there.
When we had a garden, you didn't feel that way.
Upper B, actually. Like, maybe I'd feel different if I go back to it. But, like... Well, it did feel like getting more Breath of the Wild. After a time, it felt like...
It's more Breath of the Wild.
Breath of the Wild. So I'm excited that they're gonna do something like a new Hyrule for the next Zelda game. They're very transparent about the fact that, like, no, we're done with these characters. We're done. We're moving on to something else now. Like, I'm game for that. Where are you gonna put it, Sackbot?
Honestly, I think I would still put it in S tier.
Alright,
Awesome
yeah.
sauce. Okay.
I mean, yeah, you did put the most hours into it, so, like, that tracks.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you found every single cave.
Yep.
But have you found every single Addison?
No.
Addison?
Addison is the guy who wants you to prop up the sign.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
There's only, like, 50 of them, but, like...
Really?
Yeah. Dang, is he hard to find.
I feel like it feels more like I've done like 70 of them.
Yeah,
I feel like I passed on doing 100 of them.
I always help him when I see him because I know I would be hell to find him later.
You get so many flags on that map.
But not enough. Not enough.
I don't know, there were plenty for me, I think.
I want to, like, I mark, like, every single boss, and I mark Lionels for farming. I need all those markers I can get.
Alright.
Alright, next, we've got Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Ooh. How do you rank something as unknowable as the Stanley Parable?
Such an ascendant artistic experience.
Yeah.
That also, is kind of, makes fun of being a ascendant artistic experience.
Yes, which is...
Like, the place to be, right? Right? For what they want to do.
Yeah, scroll up for me and see, I want to see what else I've put in places. Because it's like, okay, if the beginner's guide's up there, then I gotta put Stanley Parable S tier 2. Because it's just fun, also. It does so many of those things, and it's also fun. It's not just trying to be art, you know?
I think I gotta agree that it takes a bit to make me laugh sometimes, and the Stanley Parable makes me laugh.
And it's deep about philosophy and video games, but it's also just genuinely really funny.
Where do you want to put it?
Yeah, I gotta put it in S tier too.
Like, Stanley Parable, you're so good.
It makes fun of so many things I love, and for that I cannot help but appreciate it.
Like, honestly, the fact that, like, they released, like, a remastered edition, like, in this way is just so funny. Because, like, they also go, like, this is why Stanley Parable 2 doesn't work. And, we doubled the amount of endings in the game in the most arbitrary way possible.
Yes. But still,
so
don't
good.
you want to know? It's like, how manipulable, how malleable are you? How easy are you to lead astray?
It's so good.
I can find out with a bucket.
This is a bucket. You're dying, it's humid as fuck, and you're hating it.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
It's just
Reasons...
Christmas in the summertime. It's just bizarre to me, you know?
Reasons not to go to New Zealand. Humidity. Ugh. Alright. We got Broken Age next. Like, this is everything that we wanted Return to Monkey Island to be.
Oh my god, and more. And more.
Mm-hmm. Because, like, we didn't go into Monkey Island expecting, like, political commentary, and then we go to Broken Age and we get that, right?
Fun. Okay? And it wasn't even fun. I'm like, when I'm here and you can't even make a silly video game to let me have fun. It's woo, Broken Age, you remember that game? Yeah.
Yeah.
I love Broken Age. Where do I want to put it? It's like in between S and A, you know? It's like, I don't know if I completely think it's an S tier, but it's definitely a high level A, you know? So
Okay, I'm gonna put that for you, like, around Chance of Sonar.
I like Chance of Sonar better, probably.
Okay.
But I don't know. I just played it more recently, too. It's, like, hard to say.
Like, yeah, it's definitely above Tiny Room Story Town Mystery.
Yeah.
Like, because, like, while, yeah, Tiny Room Story Town Mystery is, like, it nails all those things that you want a game like this to do, Broken Age does that and more.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my A tier is pretty crowded, but
It doesn't matter.
I have to, like,
We only put games on here we like, except for all the ones we played together.
yeah. Like,
Excuse me.
yeah.
It's like, hey, when's the last time you had fun with a narrative around human sacrifice? Jeez, that's not an easy card to pull and say, yep, we did that, we pulled that off.
And then to also go, like, I recommend you play this game with your family and kids.
Yeah.
Like, what? Who
It's
does
human
that?
sacrifice, but fun.
Fun for the whole family.
Yeah, it's got a good mix of serious and whimsical.
While not doing a disservice to either.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't make fun of people having fun or being whimsical. But then there's also, like the guards. I mean, come on. Just like, there's so much hidden stuff in there and little commentary jabs at just society in general, and just, it's so rich. It's just it's a treasure trove of, yeah, just, there's so much good to that game.
So yeah, that's a good and solid A tier for me.
Okay, there we go. Alright. We're almost done. We got 3 games left, and Arcade Spirits. Alright. So you know how I was mentioning, like, that, like, Life After Magic is, like, a really good visual novel. It, like, does all those elements well. Arcade Spirits does that and more. I can't wait to play the next one, because I have it. I still haven't actually played it, but I'm so ready.
Is that the one Radishley?
Huh?
Radishley buy you that one?
I didn't know that's who Radishley was, but sure, yes. Yes, like, yeah, Arcade Spirits is just, like, a love letter to gaming in general, not just the one you're currently playing, which is wild, cause you're playing a video game about people playing video games.
It happens.
It happens, yeah, and then, like...
That's a thing that happens.
Yeah, and then while romance plays a big part in it, there's, like, some dedicated stuff for when you want to do the friendship path, which is also known as the asexual path, and I'm like, this is, like, the best, like, non-dating path I've played in a visual novel. It's great!
Oh, nice! Representation for the win, man.
Yeah, and I've actually talked to, like, well, I've been in the Twitch chat of one of the primary writers of the game too, and they're great.
Nice.
So I really love Arcade Spirits,
And I have not played.
and it scares you.
Oh, maybe a little.
I was not expecting that voice.
Well, I mean, neither was I. Definitely needed to do a voice, but not quite that one.
It's so nasally. It's beautiful.
So, Grim Fandango for me is a tier.
The fact that it holds up so well after all this time.
25 years and it's still great. I mean, there's like maybe 2 off-color jokes. From the 90s was the era of terrible, terrible jokes. I mean, really, like, a lot of stuff was comedy back then that is just, like, offensive now. And they avoided pretty much all of it.
Yeah, the fact that they can tackle, like, this Aztec and, theming and, like, Central South American afterlife stuff and have it not immediately read as offensive today is stunning.
Yeah, for the time period, absolutely stunning. But, you know, it doesn't hurt at all that they had, you know, Hispanic people voice the characters and everything. So it's like, yeah, they did work that is commonplace now, way ahead of it. It's just way ahead of its time.
Yeah.
Grim Fandango's just way ahead of its time.
Yeah, like, it's just real good. It also helps that it has, like...
What the fuck? I'll go check.
It helps that it has mouse support. Now in the remaster, you can actually control stuff with your mouse. So, yeah, definitely like the remaster. And it's
I'll
also,
tell you later.
not often I see a game this big on itch. The fact that they, normally that's reserved for, like, the people who are just like, yeah, I'm an indie creator, I don't need to go through Steam, and, have some bigger games just be on there, like, this is the biggest game I've ever heard of being on itch.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like a lot of people who are big avoid itch because it's incredibly easy to, like, then pirate that copy because you get all the game files when you download on itch. So, like, the fact that they're okay with that, kudos.
It was released on CD, so it's not like that's not the case anyway.
Yeah.
We have a copy on CD somewhere in that pile, so...
Multiple CDs. It was the 90s.
Okay, let's wrap her up. We got one left.
Hold on. Sackbot, where are you putting
Oh,
Grim
yeah.
Fandango?
Yeah, it's like I want to, take some time to talk about this one because I will have nothing to say about the final game.
That's true. Okay, sorry.
It's just like, I know I've already gone over a lot of this in the episode, but it's like, I remembered hearing about this game from time to time in my childhood when I was
When you were a child?
when I was little,
wee little Sackbot.
and it's like, I played this point-and-click adventure game from the 90s, like, around now, and it's like, it just held up. How does it do that?
Not every game can. Most don't.
No, most of them hold up a bit. You know, it's like they're playable. and you can forgive them for the ways that the world has changed and all that. And this one, no, you could have made a couple off-color jokes now, and we'd still forgive you if the rest of the material, you know, says, okay, well, you know, you can't win them all. This, yeah, give it 25 years and it holds up.
Yeah.
What?
Like, it's weird that, like, the thing that doesn't hold up the most is the fact that smoking is everywhere.
Yeah. Who would have ever guessed?
Nobody would have guessed.
And they did that because of the film style that they were pulling from. It was part of the aesthetic of the film style, the film noir that he was trying
to emulate.
Yeah.
Did we
So
did
it's
we
like-
take over? Do you have more to say?
It's still a valid point to why I consider it, like you guys, an A tier game.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, unlike my personal favorite all-time pick of, another game from the 90s, 1993, Sonic CD, is like, that is a game I love to death but have a lot of trouble, like, it's not a game I'd recommend necessarily. It's a game I would, try to give some details about. But yeah, I can say it's like, if you want a funny point and click adventure game, Grim Fandango does that.
Yeah. Like, when I replayed this for the episode, it was more of like playing it for the first time. And like, I still laughed, though. Like I remembered like some of the general beats and locations I went to, but like, I laughed. I laughed more playing this game than I did Return to Monkey Island.
Yeah,
Easily. Oh. But that leaves the final game, The Longest Road on Earth, which I wanted to include simply because you like the soundtrack a lot. And, like, it's noteworthy in that regard that, like, playing this game, it's B tier. But this, like, there's so much passion in it, and it's trying to convey message, and like, it's a mood piece, absolutely. Like, it's the music video to this album, is what it is.
Yeah. I mean, I only watched you play some of it. But yeah, and I don't know that the soundtrack even will obsess me ever again. But at the time when it hit me, it hit me hard. And, as Spotify slapped me with recently. Like, oh, you really like this. I'm like, oh, I did back when I heard it. And then I wanted it in the background all the time. Yay. So just put it in. I never played.
Yeah.
I don't know what I think about the game.
Yeah.
But I do think that the narrative in that game is target audience is a little bit different life experience than what you have.
Yeah, exactly.
It seems nostalgic for childhood from a parenting perspective in a way that might be a little out of reach for you.
Yeah, like,
from what I saw.
Yeah, except, like, I don't know, like, because there's some elements of its narrative that are kind of kept obscure as well. And, like, there's also, like, this story thread about, like, two lonely people who kind of work jobs that end up passing by each other, kind of with the implication that they would have been great friends, but they never talk to each other.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. That, like... Oh, Grim Fandango music just came on.
What?
I have Grim Fandango music on this playlist.
Which song? What area is it from?
I think this is The Roof.
Oh, okay.
Surprisingly calm video game music. The Roof with all the pigeons on it.
In El Morro.
In El Morro. Sorry, Longest Road on Earth. I'm taking up some of your time with more Grim Fandango. Like, Yeah, I can I appreciate this game a lot for this is the thing that I feel like it's trying so desperately to tell me, but I don't get. Like, because I can see it.
Yeah. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, maybe you're not the target audience, but that's okay. You gave it a shot,
Yeah.
and you don't hate it.
I don't hate it, no.
Exactly. And the soundtrack is lovely, and it's on Spotify, and I think you can listen to it on YouTube, too.
Yeah, and if
So-
you, like, there's some moments in that, were pretty impactful for
We're
me
gonna go,
because,
Granny's got a knife.
yeah, because Granny's got a knife.
Oh shit, Granny's got a knife!
Yep, that's,
That was a fun clip to take. I enjoyed taking that clip.
yeah, Granny's got a knife.
And it made a very lovely little TikTok.
Yeah. So that's our tier lists. I need to make sure to save them now.
Thanks, Tia.
Okay, download image. Sure, I'll just put them all into the, like, my downloads folder for now and rename them in a little bit.
That's
Because
fine.
I don't want to have to, like, reconstruct these.
Yeah.
You're not gonna name them my image 2? Like, geez, come on. Tier list maker is very scuffed.
No kidding.
I mean, this site is very useful for all sorts of content creators, but, like, very scuffed, very scuffed. The fact that you can't even make an account on this site, but, like, you have to use, Google or Twitter? A Twitter account? Like, when I signed up, you had to log in through Twitter. Google's account support has only come recently. I'm like, why?
I don't know. You
It
may
makes
want-
the site B tier.
Anyway. This is, it's been a really good year of, of gaming. I've learned a lot.
Yeah.
We've learned a lot about each other, trying to work together to get that podcast out every other week.
Uh-huh.
I'm proud of us. I'm proud of you guys. I think you guys have done a really great job. It's been lovely getting to know you even more. You might have thought that wasn't possible, but we did, didn't we? So, yeah, thank you, everybody who's been following along and cheering us on from the sidelines. We really appreciate you guys.
I hope we do another one of these next year, although it's probably going to be a lot smaller. Maybe there'll be even more kinds of celebration we do, though.
Yeah,
I don't know.
who knows? Maybe
So-
we'll have a tier list of episodes.
Of course. Yeah, of course.
So, by then we'll have about this many episodes.
True. We will. We will.
So anyway,
Uh,
thank you guys so much for coming along for any part of this journey. We wouldn't, it's nice to not have to do it alone and just be shouting in the void.
a tier
Give us
list
some
of memes.
Do you read all the memes? Does somebody actually look at all those memes? Bless you!
That would be so hard to
You are the
read.
sweetest. Seriously. What a blessing you are. Just, mwah.
But we could do a tier list of memes.
I don't want to. I would just rather have a meme showcase.
Yeah,
Where
meme
we
showcase
just
would
read
probably
them
work
out
better.
loud and we react. Because, we forgot we did these. And then we just do a react. See, that's so much better than a tier list. We don't have to rate everything. We can just re-expose ourselves to it.
Yeah.
Sounds good to
But,
me.
like,
The two tiers are funny and really funny, and that's it.
Or maybe not anymore. I thought it would be funny.
here's
Funny,
to
really funny, and I thought it would be funny.
here's to 1 year collab now multiplayer though. We did it. We made it
did
to
it.
the end.
And then in January we start season 2, and we've already got it in the can. So
We've already recorded it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
it's not ready to publish yet.
No,
but
no,
We've
that's-
already recorded it because we're getting ready for GDQ.
Oh yeah,
Thank you, Pichu.
Because like once GDQ happens, my productivity is going to go pew.
Yep.
Every time. It's like,
Because you're having too much fun,
yeah, I'm having too much fun.
and it's nice. You need fun. You need a break. You need some fun.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm ready to wrap her up.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
been
so tired.
Been a long 4.5 hours.
So yeah, this is the part where we say, this has been Collab Not Multiplayer. I'm Stackbot Barbecue.
I'm Honeyshuckleex.
And I'm Giggle Klutz. Bye!
Okay, but I do have to figure out who we're gonna raid.
Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot that there's a whole other layer to this.
Yeah, because I'm the Twitch streamer.
Yeah, I
Okay.
know, that's why we did it here.
So let's see. I can actually full screen this so I can actually see. See, we got Hollow Knight, we got Lethal Company, we got Play Up. Oh, that's a tough call. Why is this so hard for me today?
Who would you rather talk to?
Probably J Chili or Infinite Dog, probably.
Okay. I know J Chili better than any of those. But,
Yeah,
you know,
I just trying to remember when the last time I rated Joe was, and you know what? It's probably been enough time. You know, like I don't want to only raid Joe. You know, even if he's a good friend, it's like
I know.
I want some variety in case you know maybe not everybody in my audience likes watching J Chili. But how can you not like him? It's okay if you like don't like watching him. There's a big difference.
I don't know. He just played Grotto, so it makes me like him. Okay.
Yeah, and he like.
And he liked it, and he had some really good responses to some of the crap you have to go through when you play that.
And then his response afterward, when I go like, "So do you want more?" He's like, you can find more."
There's a lot of really good, interesting, deep stuff out there. So yeah. Okay.
All right. Although I hit him with like my favorite first, so I don't know if I can find him something that good again for a long time. But
Well, they just gotta keep making games.
yeah. And by the way, guys, if you liked seeing us hang out together, there's a link to our podcast, Collab Not Multiplayer, on YouTube. That's where this VOD's going. So if you're watching the VOD on the current YouTube channel that I just plugged, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. It took work to put this all together, and this is our first like VOD on the channel, so
We wanted to give ourselves a little easier time over the holidays.
yeah, so yeah, that's our end of year episode as a stream.
Yep.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much for all your support across here and on the YouTube channel, and it means so much. Like, if you told me when we started we would have an episode that has like 8,000 views, I would be like,
Does it now?
was it 8,000 or was it 6,000? That's a
know.
big difference.
It's
Still
lots.
a lot of
It's
thousands.
lots of views.
That's a lot of thousands, and I'm still just reeling. Like, your guys' support has meant so much, so thank you. Thank you so much. Alright. I'm gonna set up the raid, and boop, there it is, and you can go ahead and copy this raid message, put any emotes on the end of it, any of them all, 7.3, so it's between what I said. You know what, that's fair, Expecting me to remember numbers off the top of my head.
But we've got 2 of them in the thousands range.
Yeah, so
Not a complete fluke.
not a complete
Kind
fluke.
of a fluke.
Kind of a fluke, you know? So let's just make more flukes. If we keep making more stuff, we'll make more flukes.
Yeah, exactly. But with each fluke, we get a few people who are actually interested in us and not just the fluke. So, it's okay. Anyway, let's go.
Alright.
One more time.
This has been Collab Not Multiplayer. I'm Honeyshuckleex.
I'm Sackbot Barbecue.
And I'm Giggle Klutz. Bye!
Bye!
Bye.